What?
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
All the way Virginia, bitch.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Enough. I will hear no more of this Hebrew nonsense.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
And all the people be like, oh my God. I don't know what that was. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's me. Oh, wait, what do you say? It's your boy. Forgot to do that. It's your boy. A lot of people could tell yesterday I went clothes shopping. I'm a man, so I go clothes shopping very, very rarely. But I got some new jeans. I got some new shirts. You saw one of them yesterday. Got to get more church shirts. You know, gotta look sharp. Oh, then Sunday, SP and I go to Mass, and I forgot how old school Catholicism is. They had a church breakfast after Mass, and we were like, we're going. Like, we're definitely going to the church breakfast in the little cafeteria area. And we go, and it's $12 a head for the breakfast. Very excited. And I forgot we're dealing with Catholics here. Catholics don't do electronic payments and stuff. Catholics they're cash on hand type people. And us being a couple of millennials, cashless people. So I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, shit. And it's like, you're not going to go, you're not going to drive down the road to an ATM, get cash, and then go to the breakfast. So, yeah, to skip the Catholic. I was so excited for a kid. You know how long it's been since I've done a Catholic church breakfast? Forever. I wanted to go. And then March 20th, we've got a fish fry, a Lenten fish fry. It's been a minute since a Lenten fish fry at my particular church that I used to go with my grandma to. But I'm going to miss that because that's my daughter's birthday. And we already have dinner plans for her birthday. So, no, unfortunately, no. I'm missing all the good Catholic meals. I'll catch up eventually. Oh, by the by, I was right yesterday about a couple of things. Somebody did message me this morning. And, by the way, thank you to everybody who contributed to the show after it was done. I have to say his name. He donates, so I say his name, $100 from I Taste My Own Pre-Cum. Thank you.
And I just want to say thank you for making it happen. Thank you.
There you go. Thank you, Elon. So, needless to say, evening show went crazy last night. We're perfect again. We're good. Today's looking fantastic. I'm excited for today's show. Tonight, quick program note, there will not be a show tonight. My daughter has a choir concert, and obviously I'm choosing that over all of you. I apologize if that causes any problems, but I do think that if we're perfect through Thursday still, I think I'll maybe pop on in the afternoon for an hour or two, and I'll make the time up to you. So somebody wrote in and said, Aaron, listening to yesterday's show, and yes, you're right, the Apostles' Creed used to say in fulfillment of the Scripture. They changed it to accordance with the Scripture. I knew it. I felt I was having a Mandela effect moment. The other thing, and then yesterday, remember I said, there's another thing that's bothering me, and I can't remember what it is. Well, I figured it out, and I figured out that it was, like the priest used to say, peace be with you. And what was always the response? For my fellow Catholic kids who grew up Catholic, what was always the response to peace be with you? And also with you. That was the old joke in Star Wars. People would say, may the force be with you, and Catholics, and also with you. And now it's like, and also with your spirit, or whatever. It's, yeah, here we go. Aaron, they changed it to, it used to say in fulfillment of the Scripture in the Apostles' Creed. They actually changed quite a bit of stuff in prayers, also how the Mass is spoken. You'll hear when they say, peace be with you, and you reply with, and your spirit. It used to be, and also with you. These changes were made probably 10 years ago. And because I was outside of the church's grace, I was not consulted on any of these changes. Oh, couple other things I found out. Did you know I've never been married? Score, another win for the toe. Nice. I was worried. I'm like, I'm a twice divorced guy. Can I be taking communion? Can I even get married again in the Catholic Church? Turns out I'm aces on both of those things. You know why? Who wants to? Let's play a fun game today. Why do I still get to receive communion, and why do I still get to get married in the Catholic Church, and why have I technically never been married? Anybody? Let's see. I know we got a little bit of latency on both. I did cut the latency on the YouTube chat, so that's a little quicker. Tiger Tank Kill says, I'm a Catholic convert too. I'm not a convert. I was born Catholic. I just came back. I prodigal son, the whole deal. He says, I like and with your spirit. I guess we're trying to modern it up for the new fags. Brethren says the church is cool with stuff like that. Living in sin isn't an issue anymore. No, that's not what it is. Bowls Deep says Henry VIII. No, it has nothing to do with Henry VIII. And the Anglican Church should be burned to the ground. We should go to war with it. The popes have been too easy on the Anglican Church. That fucking pervert, Henry VIII, wanted to get rid of his wives and just, jump from lily pad to lily pad. And he's like, I'm starting the Anglican Church. We should have gone to war. The Vatican should have invaded London at that point. Not cool. Not cool. Not good. No, the reason I'm good in the eyes of the church, and because, and the reason why I've technically never been married, and a couple of people got it in the Rumble chat. No, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, it's not because her forehead was an affront to Christ. That's not why. I've never been married in the Catholic Church. So I do have, if I do get married in the Catholic Church, I do have to go through a process. They are going to have to do an investigation. But there's two different kinds of investigations. One of them's real quick, like, you good? You're not married? They were never done in the Catholic Church, and you just show them the stuff, and they're like, you're good. And then the other one is a little bit deeper investigation. I hope I wouldn't have to do number two. Nobody does. But it seems I'm good. It seems I'm good. McBuster says Netanyahu fled to Germany. What a total pussy. I don't know if that's true because I heard he tried to leave to Cyprus and they said no. I heard his plane was in the air for like 5 hours. I've heard a bunch of shit about BB and where he is. I don't know if any of this is true. If he's in Germany, if he's in Cyprus, whatever. Let's see. Netanyahu, Germany. Netanyahu's plane relocated to Berlin during Iran strikes. For security reasons, Israel located its official government aircraft to Germany. The aircraft. Claims that Benjamin Netanyahu fled to Germany or was assassinated are false. Official updates and photos show him in Tel Aviv. Yeah, he's in Boom Boom Tel Aviv. So he didn't. There's a lot about him that sucks and is terrible and is awful and is criminal and is evil. He didn't flee to Germany. Hulkamasha Baby says, try again. I'm sure if a priest talks about love and commitment, it'll stick. Thank you. I didn't sense any sarcasm in that whatsoever. Thank you, Hulkamasha Baby. Balls Deep gifting a membership. Thank you very much, buddy. I appreciate that. No, Balls Deep, it was not the poop hole loophole that's going to allow me to get married. So no, I don't think there is a poop hole loophole. Randy J says, I got married in the holy grounds of the Little Church of the West. Vegas, baby. Yeah, I did too. Those are great. Those work out awesome. Your desire for a Christ-centered... somebody sent me a link to my diocese marriage preparation courses. Thank you. You know, when I was younger, I used to laugh at Catholic marriage preparation courses. Like my whole thing was, these guys can't even get married themselves. They don't have a wife, and they're going to tell me how and now I'm like, okay, how about a little humility? I don't think you're really in a position to tell anyone how to be doing this. I think maybe you should shut the fuck up and listen, perhaps. All right, we got a lot to talk about today. We're very busy. Johnny's going to be here at 7 o'clock. We have, like I said, we probably have... I should probably include that Netanyahu Fox News clip that I don't have right now. Tucker's got some more conspiracy theories. And have I just been out of the loop? It's very possible. But is this Candace Owens, Erica Kirk thing going up like a fart in church? Is this a lead balloon? Is it not going? Because I don't hear anything about it. And also, it's going to make me think that Candace is like a plant or a false flag, because there's so many things about Erica Kirk that are remarkably suspect and make her look like a honeypot, that make her look like she was born for raised for this and put in this position and everything else. And Candace is not going there. Candace is like, I looked at her basketball stats in college. Her grandparents' name is weird. And it's just like, hand Candace a really good conspiracy theory and she'll fuck it up by overanalyzing it. So I don't know. Maybe it's a big thing. It doesn't seem like a big thing. It's not hitting me where I live. Put it that way. Bong Time with a great point says Candace is the whitest black girl I know. Yeah, I can see where you'd say that. Silver Wolf with $1. Thank you guys very much. Already off to a great start today, and I appreciate it. Silver Wolf with $1 says, let's get to the real news. Phasmophobia just dropped the Tanglewood rework update on all platforms this morning. Fuck the evening show tonight. I'm getting spooked by ghosts. I'm not going to be on this evening anyway. I got to change this back. I made this to cover my face. And now it's bothering the shit out of me. Whoops. Well, that's not good. Now I really fucked it up. God damn it. Let's go. Shift, down, shift. Let's do it that way. There we go. Hi, everybody. There we go. Now it's down a little lower. Welcome to the program. Honky with $1 says, whole lot of words to tell us that SP left the heretic church and you popped the question. So now you can count your marriages like your boxing record. Thank you very much. Erica's mom, Erica, Turning Point USA, Trump, FBI, and Israel killed Charlie. He was vocal about no war with Iran for Israel. It was fun to read the tweets over the weekend that this is what they killed Charlie Kirk for. I don't think that's the case, but, certainly. Because, even if Charlie Kirk is like, I hate this war with Iran, it's bullshit, they wouldn't care. They'd just do it anyway. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says, has Candace brought up that she won the tennis championship in Litchfield? Wrong person. Wrong person. She never won a championship either. Rusty Grammer says, remember the Simpsons episode where Homer remarries Marge and the chapel guy gave him a discount punch card for his next wedding? They made a point. Simpsons predicted Aaron's divorce. Coltrane with $1 says Aaron needs a Jesus jar. Every JC and GD drops $5 off the goal for the day. You know what? Once I'm doing a little better at it, then we can institute a jar. Right now, I'd go broke. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. All right, Skull Spotter, we've got your Rumble link. All right, fuck that. This guy's posted his Rumble link like 5 times in our chat this morning. We're watching this shit. Let's go ahead. What the fuck was so important that this 17-follower channel, Skull Spotter, go hit like, needed to spam the link in our chat? Let's take a look. By the way, I have condemned so many more Rumble channel chats to this guy spamming their chat with links because I'm the one guy who clicked on it and put it up on the screen. All right. Creepy. Oh, we got skull. These are skulls. We're putting skulls as Harvey Weinstein. So we got a drawing of a skull. So you're not going to believe this, but a lot of these human beings have similar skull shapes. A lot of these people who belong to the same species, their jaws look remarkably, or their skulls are incredibly similar. And, of course, I hate this shit. It's like, I'm going to prove to you these people are satanic. What, the murdering women and raping babies wasn't enough for you? I got to line up their skull shapes. They're killing children and drinking their blood. They're evil. We got it. Their skull could look like a fucking Hershey's bar. It doesn't matter. But look at their maxilla, or whatever the fuck it's called. What are we, goddamn clavicular now? Jesus. I want to do some meth. Here's Emmanuel Macron. Look at that. George Soros has a skull. Bet you guys didn't know that. That's a skull. A drawing of a skull goes over his face. Oh, my God. That's Dr. Oz. Holy shit. Dr. Oz has a skull. You guys aren't going to believe that. A lot of skulls, guys. Oh, my God. Nicholas Sarkozy. I didn't think he had a skull. Oh, my God. Keir Starmer has a skull. Jacob Rothschild. Oh, my God. The Rothschilds have skulls. I know they didn't have souls, but skulls? How dare they? Look at that. Oh, David Rockefeller has a skull. Bruce Willis has a skull. Holy shit. Tony Blair, skulled up. Skullduggery with John Kerry. Oh, it's a female skull. It says they have a female skull. So these are all trans men. Mohammed bin Salati has a female skull. That's wild. Jeffrey Epstein, the only pedophile in the world. No one in your government. What does converting to putting hormones on every child fall under? Professional pedophile. Plus your government. He did the your. It's big show he's making continuous Freemason hand signs. Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with. Am I doing? Oh, fedophile. Didn't call him pedophile. Fedophile. Oh, there's Trump. He's got a female skull and a Jewish thing on his chest. Take a look. Bet you guys didn't know that. All right. That guy puts that link in our chat one more fucking time. Block him. I'm tired of it. The fuck was that? Skull Spotter says, female skull, all everybody. Holy shit, you're kidding. So the guy who uses the wrong your in the video and can't spell anything right, we're supposed to believe that you've got, like, all these guys are look smaxers? Is that what we're going for? They're all smack. Like, again, These are people who openly do heinous, evil, satanic shit. I don't care if their skull looks like the Grand Canyon. It doesn't matter. Honky with $1 says Candace and TPUSA are in a Charlie Kirk hagiography race. Kirk was a flawed puppet from day one when Zionists propped him up as the Goyim version of Ben Shapiro. I agree with just about all of that. Honky says skull mogging. Yeah, there's skull mogging. We're bone maxing. I don't want to get skull mogged by Nicolas Sarkozy. St. Caesar says, that's worse than my 55 posts of the same messages. Hey, did you guys hear that Scrubs is back with its original cast? I'm sorry. Scousco says VIP membership gets a ticket to the wedding. You animals shouldn't be allowed in a church. Jeremy says, jar now, MFer. It needs to hurt for how much you've embarrassed me. I'm being good now. How dare you? How dare you? Adam E. gets 6 million with 279 Canadian. Toe, give us your thoughts on Sue Lightning. Guest, isn't Sue Lightning like still streaming? Doesn't she do like gaming and stuff? But I don't think she's called Sue Lightning. Sue Lightning's a trans woman that Anthony Cumia probably fucked. And I don't see why, somebody wants to fuck a trans woman. Jim Norton married one. Like, everybody seems okay with that. I don't know what's with all the running around and all the, like, hitting people in the head and snatching off their glasses and smashing them on the ground like an infant because someone mentioned the trans woman you probably fucked. I was watching, I love Husey. I think Husey's great. I think Lemmy's great. And I think that Dan is very funny, the bit he does. And they were on there just beating the living shit out of Carl. And because Carl is such a Cumia ass boy that like he was defending not even defending, like when they were bringing up heinous shit that Anthony's done, which like everybody has darkness. Everybody's done horrible shit. It's when you fight against it and deny it instead of owning it and going, yeah, I've done some wild shit in my 67 years or whatever it is. But it's so funny to watch these guys make Carl squirm. They're like, hey, you know about Sue Lightning. He's like, oh, I don't really know anything. Like anytime Carl's looking off and going, I don't really know anything about that, it's him going, that's really humiliating shit, and I don't want him to be mad at me, and I really want to be a good fanboy, so I'm just going to deny. I have no idea what's going on. The Sue Lightning thing is funny. So what? If your friend fucked a trans guy, you wouldn't not be his friend anymore. But you'd make fun of him for fucking a trans person. I don't understand. Also, Carl's totally fucking that Lucy chick. Come on. Carl forgets. I've been where he is. Like, I've been in the spot where you're going to events and you got live events and you got all this stuff. Only I didn't have to team with some more famous radio guy to sell out my shit. We would go and do stuff and like women start liking you for your show and they start noticing you from your show. And, I'm a guy who's like, I've had women before and I couldn't say no. Carl's got no game. Carl is not a gal's guy. If you catch my drift, I mean, just fucking look at him and listen to him. So like, he can't say no. And he's like, how is his wife going to keep allowing herself to be cucked like this? Like, Jesus, he leaves you at home, travels with his fucking employee who shoves things up her pussy on Patreon or whatever it is, and like obviously goes and fucks her and they go party and do drugs and drink and fuck each other. Like, how long are you going to let yourself, she's probably got that nagging feeling. You get those nagging feelings in the back of your mind that something's up, but you have no proof, so you feel crazy. She walks around feeling that way every time he goes on vacation with his girlfriend, and he doesn't care. It's wild to me. And you can't bullshit me because I've been every type of scoundrel there is. I've cheated in every way you could ever cheat, girlfriends, wives, whatever. I know what it looks like. So you can sit there and you go, no. I know. I've seen it all. I've done it all. The all-seeing eye, if you will. But like, dude, so publicly, like such a public cucking like that, bro. And like, I'll defend that Lucy lady. Is she, I mean, she's not married. She doesn't have a boyfriend or anything. She's not the piece of shit. He's the one cheating. So I just hope she's never met Carl's wife, because then that's gross. That's fucking gross. That's like really evil. But anyway, yeah, I watched that Husey thing yesterday, and it was very funny. That Dan guy at the end of the thing goes, guys, can we all agree he's totally fucking that Lucy chick? And I thought the same thing. I'm like, yeah, those denials were shit. Those were really, I mean, he was deflecting the minute they asked him about it. Honky with $1 says that Lucy Broad is a beard and an escort. Carl is a flaming faggot. His wife is an Al Franken doppelganger. Be nice to his wife. His wife's being cuckolded, for God's sake. Leave her alone. And that Lucy chick, like, she seems harmless. She just kind of seems along for the ride, right? Well, I mean, not harmless if you're Carl's wife, but like, I don't know. It's just, it's awkward for everyone, because it's clearly what's happening, and he's just pretending nobody sees it. So thank you, Adam Eget, 6 million. You got me to go off a little bit. Thank you for the 279, buddy. Saint Caesar says Aaron cheated with porn at the radio station. I think I hooked up with someone at the Litchfield radio station, but I don't think that was cheating. I think I was available then. I was available. Stealth Fiend says, hope Catholic marriage investigators don't see the show. Your lips to God's ears, my friend. All right. Let's get into some trouble this morning, shall we? We got a lot to talk about. We've got updates coming in on Iran. We got the Clinton stuff. Hillary Clinton storming out of her Epstein deposition. We've got clips from the Clintons. I saw the full 4.5 hour depositions came out yesterday afternoon. And I'm like, if I go on Twitter later tonight, somebody will have already watched these 5 hours, and they'll have gotten some good clips for us. It's kind of like when the Epstein files come out. It's kind of like setting your computer to do a massive update back in the day, back when they took hours. You just start it and then leave. That's like the Epstein files and all that stuff. It's like, oh my God, they released 2 million pages. Well, I guess I'll wait till tonight, and a bunch of people will have it clipped out. Like, you wonder, who are the people who actually read this shit, that find the stuff that we all, don't have to sift through. God bless those people. They're fantastic. But we start today in Minneapolis. Now, the reason I start in Minnesota a lot is because not only is most of our audience from Minnesota, but there's a lot of people in our audience they seem fascinated by the way our state is run. They seem absolutely completely lost as to how we do business here in Minneapolis, or here in Minnesota. They'll ask me, they'll be like, is your state, one of the main questions I get from people when they ask me about the state I live in is they'll go, is it really as fucked up as it seems? And the answer is very complicated. It's yes and no. In some ways, it's more fucked up than you think. Like if I tried to explain to you the funding mechanisms for light rail, your eyes would roll back and you go, I'm fucking lost. But in other ways, I would say outside of Minneapolis, there's a lot of parts of this state that are remarkably normal and you would have no problem with. So Minnesota is kind of it's a mixed bag. Well, this next story is about our legal system. And honestly, Minnesota may need to just start over with judges. I'm going to guess that the judge in this case, if I guess woman and I'm right, I don't ever want to hear about stereotyping from anyone ever again, because our judges have been out of control lately. We had a couple of female judges who overturned convictions and imprisonments on Somali fraudsters because they felt like they took it upon themselves to say, oh, a lot of this evidence was circumstantial, so I'm throwing this out and they're free to go. Meanwhile, there was a trial. There was a jury that convicted them, and then another judge decided to sentence them. The judges that overturned the sentences, and I think overturned the guilty verdicts, they weren't even part of the original case. And this happened at least twice with these Somali fraudsters. Now we have a guy in Minneapolis who was the head of a massive fentanyl ring in Minneapolis. SWAT team, the whole deal. They brought him in, took him to the courthouse. He goes to see a judge, And as soon as his hearing is over, he gets to walk right out the front door with an ankle monitor. I'm not kidding. Massive fentanyl Minneapolis kingpin just walking out with the ankle monitor. I shit you not. His name is LaKendrick Gilliam.
Is LaKendrick Gilliam.
Is there anything you'd like to say about the family mob?
Gilliam can go home on...
So the Minneapolis, the family mob is a group that got busted over the weekend. Guns, drugs, cash, the whole thing. I mean, it's cut and dry. And he's gone. He's out. Bye. No, nothing, no money. Just talk to you later, buddy.
Electronic GPS monitoring until his trial. Federal prosecutors asked for detention, meaning keeping him in jail in this case. But Magistrate Judge Elsa Bullard said that wasn't...
I see. I was going to say female judge. Turns out it wasn't necessary, obviously.
Necessary. Rayshawn Taggett is charged along with Gilliam in this portion of the big family mob bust.
You wanna call him, what's his name, Taggett? You want to do it? I'm not doing it. You can do it.
The feds made last week, arresting 12 people in all. Gilliam allegedly sold 150 grams of fentanyl to a confidential informant for $20,000.
Damn.
Just a small portion of what his co-defendant allegedly gave him. U.S. Attorney Daniel Rosen said the family mob was operating an open-air drug market around Lake Street and Park Avenue in South Minneapolis.
So we're not even trying, in other words. Like, you talk about fentanyl being a big problem in the United States, how many people it kills, how many, people fall victim to it. And these guys just have, like, the Baccara market set up, only instead of AK-47s, it's fentanyl, and they're just dealing out in the open. Nobody gives a shit.
Trafficking fentanyl and meth. The FBI brought in 4 SWAT teams from around the country to make the bust, seizing 11 pounds of fentanyl, 6.5 pounds of cocaine, and 13 pounds of marijuana. I'm Lou Ragoose. Follow for more.
Lou Ragoose, the goose is loose. 13 pounds of marijuana. I mean, when you're talking about pounds of fentanyl and pounds of coke and pounds of meth, I mean, we don't really need to include... when I hear marijuana as part of the bust, I'm like, that cheapens what we're doing here. That cheapens the bust. Like, I'm impressed by the meth. I'm impressed by the fentanyl. I'm impressed by the cocaine bust. But then you're like, 12 pounds of marijuana. It's like, yeah, but that shit was just laying out in the bedroom. That wasn't like, that wasn't part of the high profile shit, Wouldn't doubt if Trump is using his, McBuster, that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. China handles these scumbags way better. Well, I mean, doesn't China just send it all here? I mean, it's not really China's like cracking down hard on them. I think all the fentanyl. That's why it was so funny to me when we kidnapped Maduro. And when we kidnapped Maduro, they're like, oh, well, this guy, what about all the fentanyl coming into the United States? Like, first of all, it's coming in through Mexico, but it's coming from China. I don't know why of all the things Maduro's ever done, fentanyl, really? Maduro's one of those guys who a lot of his sins were committed like on his own people. Chevrolet JB says, I was wondering how Aaron nailed the name. This is Aaron's old Coke hookup. Who, Taggett? I don't know anything about Coke hookups. I never did anything. I never bought Coke. I never went and got cocaine. I've never done, God, I would say entire life, I would say four or five just bumps too. I mean, never a cocaine guy. I don't like it. It's bad, and it's bad for you, and it's bad for your soul. Shouldn't do it. Takes away your soul. The Native Americans are right. That shit'll steal your soul from you. Fauci's Pangolin says no volume on Rumble. Well, just hit the little button that's muted, and you'll have audio on your Rumble. Perfect. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get into some trouble today. Iran, we've got some updates. I don't trust anything our government's telling us about how many people have died. You notice they're being kind of quiet on Israelis and Iranians dead. They're being quiet on how hard Tel Aviv's being hit by these Iranian hypersonic missiles. Dude, I hear so much bullshit. Like I said, you cannot go on Twitter and get accurate depictions of what's going on in Tel Aviv and Tehran. You just can't, because it's all AI shit, or it's video of like soccer celebrations, which, by the way, how lit are Central American soccer celebrations that people are mistaking them for Iranian hypersonic missile attacks? That's pretty crazy. But like, they're just lying. Like in one post, I'll see the Iron Dome intercepted all of Iran's missiles. And then on the next one, the Iron Dome's overwhelmed. It can only stop 20% of the missiles. And I'm like, are 80% of them hitting? Are 0% of them hitting? How is like, it's not hard to find accurate information. It's impossible. So then you go to our mainstream news sources and all of their shit is so see-through that you're like, okay, really? Only 4 U.S. service members have died at this point? Bullshit. They know how mad we are. They know how against this the American people are. And they know that every day it drags on that we're going to be more and more pissed off. So they're just, honestly, they're just making shit up at this point. This is the latest we have on casualties.
Latest as the conflict in the Middle East continues to escalate this morning.
This morning, we are following several key developments as the Secretary of Defense, Pete Hegseth, just wrapped up a press conference moments ago. Leah Bino joins us now with what we have learned just in the last hour or so. Good morning.
Good morning. Yes, Secretary of War Pete Hegseth and General Dan Kane, who is the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, spoke for about 45 minutes last hour about the lead up and the execution of Operation Epic Fury thus far. They did also confirm, as did U.S. Central Command publicly a few minutes prior, that 4 U.S. service members have been killed in action. Federal officials say 3.
So 4 of them. We're up to 4. It was 3 over the weekend. It's 4 now. I would guess you can probably at least add those 2 numbers together. It's probably more than that. And again, it's different than Iraq. A lot of people are comparing this to Iraq. But in Iraq, you had the backdrop of 9/11. Even though I know, 9/11 was what it was, Iraq had nothing to do with it. I get that. But I mean, in terms of the nation's psyche, we were kind of on edge. And we were like, if it's brown, flush it down. We were just like, if they're a Muslim country, fuck it, close enough. So there's a little bit of that. So with Iraq, that war, people forget it was popular at first. And so we were willing to tolerate, dead soldiers, as terrible as that sounds. But with this one, it's different because we didn't want it anyway. It clearly was for Israel. It clearly was us acting on another nation's behalf. So this one stings even harder, and every death is magnified because we know these kids are dying for Israel. We know they're not dying for us. We know that their sacrifice is in vain. We know that it doesn't improve our freedom. In fact, probably takes it away. It doesn't help our sovereignty, probably takes it away. And it doesn't help make us more prosperous. In fact, it puts us further into debt. And again, puts us further in allegiance with a country who's doing really evil, nasty shit in their part of the world. So you can say like, oh, it's only been 4 service members. 1 service member dead in this operation is 1 million too many because you're doing it for another country. So 4 is unconscionable. And every death from now on, and Trump told us there will be more. So imagine that more U.S. servicemen, you're the commander in chief. You're supposed to be valuing the lives of these soldiers. And you're sitting there taking this action, knowing people are going to die, being okay with it, and knowing that it does nothing for our country. I mean, that should be an impeachable offense. That should be damn near treasonous. He knows people are going to die. He does it anyway, and he knows it's not for us, but it's for another nation. That is a vile thing to do for people who signed up to serve and protect this country. And you got to speak up for the soldiers because the soldiers are not trained to speak up. You got to speak up for the active duty guys because they can't speak up for themselves. They're not allowed to, and it's not their job to think about that kind of shit. So we got to kind of be hyper vigilant and speak out on their behalf. This is fucked, Leahy.
3 passed away over the weekend, with the 4th dying overnight from injuries sustained during Iran's initial attacks. And Chairman Kane expects more casualties as the conflict continues.
This is not a single overnight operation. The military objectives that CENTCOM and the Joint Force have been tasked with will take some time to achieve, and in some cases will be difficult and gritty work. We expect to take
like, to me, all of these guys, all of the brass are politicians too. Like, I don't see this guy as a soldier. This guy's a politician because he's sitting there talking about other people's kids who are going to die. The mission's great. We love the mission. The mission's amazing. This is a hit we have to be able to take for the mission. No, it's not. And you have no problem just sending these boys to die. But we'll play a Lee Greenwood song at a ball game, so it'll be fine.
And as always, we will work to minimize U.S. losses.
And Secretary Pete Hegseth says that
unless Israel really needs us somewhere. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv.
This is a major combat operation with focused objectives of protecting Americans and preventing Iran from dispersing weapons beyond its borders. He issued.
Did you hear that? Do you hear how it's changing? Do you hear how even they don't buy their bullshit anymore? One more time, please. Because remember, what was this about? Iran's a state sponsor of terror. Iran can't get a nuke. Now, I agree with that as a statement. They were saying it as like, we're going to war because Iran can't get a nuke. No, I'm saying the reason you don't need to go to war, Iran can't get a nuke. They don't have one. They never had one. And I know nobody likes Barack Obama and he's the bad guy, but Barack Obama solved this problem, and that's what pissed off Netanyahu. That's why the Adelsons gave Trump so much money. They wanted him to get rid of the JCPOA, get rid of the nuclear Iran deal, because the nuclear Iran deal, especially with this war now and seeing what Israel's done since Obama's been gone, the JCPOA will go down as maybe Obama's greatest accomplishment looking backward. Because A, it was an American president standing up to the interests of Israel, and B, an American president solving a problem. Iran gave up its pursuit of a nuclear weapon, but they said, hey, we're an oil-rich nation. We'd rather export all of our oil. We'd like to build nuclear reactors and have nuclear power because it's incredibly efficient, and then that's more of our own oil that we can just export and sell. You know, every oil-rich nation should be developing nuclear power. I mean, it's a cost-saving, money-making move. And so we said, okay, you can't enrich past like 20%. And I think you need like 80% to build a bomb. We can look these numbers up. The point is, the JCPOA didn't let these guys enrich uranium anywhere near the point of a nuclear weapon. And they were abiding by the JCPOA, the Iran agreement. And Trump came in, loaded up with Miriam and Sheldon Adelson's money, and them saying, oh, we'd really like you to get rid of that Iran deal. And he tore it up. He tore it up. And now that directly, his first term actions have led to this second term war.
Objectives of protecting Americans and preventing Iran.
And that's the fucked up thing is they're like, well, preventing Iran from getting a nuclear weapon. Motherfucker, we're the ones who made it possible. Trump's the one who opened the door. If Iran was developing a nuclear weapon, because of what Trump did in his first term, they weren't doing anything wrong. They were allowed to build a nuke.
From dispersing weapons beyond its borders. He issued a strong warning this morning saying, quote, if you kill Americans, if you threaten Americans anywhere on earth, we will hunt you down without apology.
But we started it. If you threaten Americans, if you kill Americans, they're going to kill Americans because America is attacking them. Did America catch the Israel disease where we cry out as victims as we strike you? We started this shit. That's like the Japanese saying, if you kill any Japanese after Pearl Harbor, America, that's bad on you. And it's like, you fucking bombed us. Like, broad daylight. You bombed us. Yeah, Iran's going to kill Americans.
Without hesitation and will kill you, unquote.
The mission of Operation Epic Fury is laser focused. Destroy Iranian offensive missiles, destroy Iranian missile production, destroy their navy and other security infrastructure, and they will never have nuclear weapons.
Right. No, but that was going to be true whether or not I'll tell you this. If I'm a country somewhere that's not crazy about Israel, I'm racing to get a nuclear weapon. I need one. I've seen what happened to Gaddafi. I've seen what happened to Iran. I need a nuke. I see what doesn't happen to Kim Jong-un. And I go, looks like nukes are a good way to keep these guys off your fucking back.
We're hitting them surgically, overwhelmingly, and unapologetically.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how many kids get killed. We're not apologizing. Are we the baddies?
And we're also learning more about a so-called friendly fire incident in Kuwait. According to Central Command, Kuwait Air Defenses mistakenly shot down 3 U.S. Air Force fighter jets. We're told all 6 air crew members on board were able to eject safely and are said to be in stable condition at this hour. Now, at this point, Chairman Kaine says the flow of military resources continues to the Middle East. He says the integrated reserve and National Guard forces have continued to demonstrate the value of America's reserve forces, and that includes the Wisconsin Army National Guard operating in Kuwait and Iraq, plus air.
So we've still got the Guard and the reserves doing a lot of the heavy. God. Hey, the flow of weapons is still strong into the Middle East. Great. How much is that costing us? Are you keeping a running tab? Are we keeping track how much this is? Because I don't know if you know this or not, but when we voted for this president, we were well aware that we were massively in debt and running huge annual deficits. Any idea what this is going to tack onto it? That was sarcasm. I know you don't know. Let's go to this $1 from Veldrain. He says 110 can't come soon enough, but I'll wait. It's 110. I don't know what 110 is. $1 from Honky says, remember a couple years ago when the Galaxy Note 7 phones were exploding? Now that they're cornered and universally hated, Israel bought Note 7s in bulk to use them for their Samsung option. Is that real? Is that real? McLuck says Steel Toe is dead, dude. What did I do? Oh, you're saying they're going to kill me? Oh, God. I didn't know that. They're going to whack me? Nobody even knows my show exists. Leave me alone. I just want to yell about Israel all day. That's all I want to do. Steel Toe 1 says, we were paying billions to Iran. You want to pay them not to fuck with us? You are so fucking dumb. That's how it gets done. What do you think we did to Gaddafi, retard, to get rid of his nukes? We paid him off. And by the way, we didn't pay off Iran. We unfroze assets and agreed to trade with them, which, by the way, is kind of what I'd like to do with everybody. I love that. What a terrible thing. Aaron, you're a retard. The Iran deal was terrible. What did it do? We paid them so they wouldn't have nuclear weapons, and we traded with them. That sounds awesome. So you're saying countries don't have nukes, there's less nukes in the world, and we engage in free trade with other nations. Wow, you're right. I'm retarded, and that's a terrible deal. I would much rather have an arms race. Those are fun. Oh, Veldrain says with $1, thank you. He says they've been kicked out of 109 countries. Oh, 110. Oh, God. Honky says Aaron doesn't know about 110. It's not a weight. No, I get it now. No, I'm really sorry. I wasn't thinking as anti-Semitically as you guys were. My bad. Steel Toe says Obama shipped pallets of cash to them. Yes, those were frozen assets. Those were frozen Iranian assets that we unfroze. This is very simple. Like, I know when you watch Fox News, you just see that part. But when you then, it's a simple Google search. What were those pallets of cash? They were frozen assets. Snowcat Tish says, we paid them with their own money. It cost us nothing. Right. So we dropped off those pallets of cash, Steel Toe 1. And I'm not trying to insult you. I need you to open your ears and understand this so you know the facts and what really happened. So you don't say this to some, because like, I'm a midwit. And I'm coming at you with this. You come at someone who really knows their shit, they're going to fucking embarrass you. So, like, the pallets of cash, let me put it this way, because I'm a retard. Remember when John Malkovich paid Matt Damon when he beat him in poker? And he goes, it's a fucking joke anyway. After all, I'm paying you with your money from this last time I stick it in you. We were paying Iran with their own money. Hulkamasha Baby says, everyone's afraid of World War III. I say let's light this candle and get it over with. Guys, somebody tell Hulkamasha Baby what World War III means in the nuclear age. I'd rather not do World War III. No more shadow wars. Let's fight who wants to fight, no holds barred, and see who wins. Here's the problem. We're the only ones who want to fight. China doesn't want to fight. Iran didn't want to fight. Just Israel wants to fight. And we're there being their 350-pound Jack Doherty bodyguard. That's us. So no, I'd rather not do World War III. Chevrolet JB says, let's go World War III, baby. Still young enough to get drafted. Oh, no. You're going to see a lot of 30-year-olds enrolling in college. Like, what the fuck is going on? All these people want a career change? That's so weird. Hulkamasha Baby says, so all the money we used in the global war of terror was all recycled money? Well, I mean, was it recycled money? I mean, not recycled money, but there are instances where a whole thing was recycled money, like the crack epidemic, like us, the United States government. So the CIA used to have these slush funds, and the CIA only had so much money in their budget, but they wanted to raise private armies to overthrow dictators. By the way, 100% true. This is why the CIA needs to be disbanded. So the CIA needed to raise their own money. So what the CIA would do is they would run drugs from Central America into the inner cities of the United States. They'd basically be coke dealers. They'd raise money that way, and then they'd buy weapons, and they'd give them to, like, the Contras to fight the Sandinistas. Yeah. CIA wanted to get involved in Nicaragua, and they wanted to take down the Sandinistas, but the American government said, it's not really in the budget. So they said, I know, we'll become drug dealers, and then we'll just buy the weapons that way. And that's exactly what we did. Our CIA sold life-ruining drugs to its own people so that they could buy a bunch of, don't say monkeys, so they could buy a bunch of people in Central America a shitload of weapons so they could fight each other. So, like, who likes these cocksuckers? Not black people in poor neighborhoods, because our own government dealt them drugs that destroyed their communities. The Nicaraguans don't like them because they sold weapons that caused them all to kill each other. So who is the CIA making happy? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. Coltrane says last person that threatened ending the CIA was JFK. Dude, he didn't even have to threaten to end it. JFK fucking stuck his finger in Dulles' face, kicked him the fuck out, and then said, his proposal was the CIA is going to serve under him, and the FBI is going to serve under him, and they're not going to be allowed to organize these slush funds anymore. And the CIA said, nah, that doesn't work for me, brother. So anyway, that's our CIA. How's that? That's what we do. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So our other item on Iran, you know, I've said this before and I'll say it again. I'm getting Iraq war Dick Cheney vibes. I'm getting the 6 days, 6 weeks, I doubt 6 months, when he was asked how long the Iraq war was going to take. I'm getting those vibes from the administration because as early as Sunday, we were hearing, well, this could go on a little bit. And now when you ask them about how long it could go on, they just, they got nothing. I mean, they are grasping at straws. This was Pete Hegseth yesterday, not the black guy, talking about how long this war is going to last.
Following the very latest developments in the ongoing conflict against Iran.
So here's what we know right now. Saturday morning, the U.S. and Israel launched strikes in Iran. President Trump said the strikes were to prevent the country from acquiring a nuclear weapon, and he called on the people of Iran to take their country back. Since that initial attack, more have continued. Iran and its proxy.
And the Iranian people are like, look, we would love to. And thanks for killing the Ayatollah. That guy's a dick. Kind of hard to run out there and take our country back when we're playing slalom with cruise missiles. So if you could stop bombing us, maybe we could get something going here. Or here's what the Iranians are going to end up saying, like, hey, we have resistance forces here on the ground, but we need coordination. We could really use the United States military. We could really use you guys. Come down here and train us and help us out to overthrow the Ayatollahs of rock and rolla. You know that's where it's going. And the United States going, we're just sending troops into Iran in an advisory role. They're just going to be training. They're not going to be on the front lines. And then it's going to be American special forces are involved in surgical operations on the ground in Tehran to assist the rebels with overthrowing the government. And then you'll say, oh, how many troops has the IDF committed to this operation? What? No. I just wanted to know, since this is Israel's fight, how many IDF troops are they sending to Iran? I'm sorry. My earpiece isn't. Did you say Israel? Oh, I'm sorry. Israel doesn't send troops to wars that they fight. Yeah, they get other people to do it. Yeah, that's what the killing babies and drinking blood and the blackmail is for. So they don't have, their troops only go in when it's 6-year-olds armed with rocks and a ham sandwich. That ham sandwich is clearly a threat because it becomes a weapon in the hands of a Palestinian child, because they could eat that sandwich, and then as they eat that sandwich, they could get more strength. And obviously they're going to hate us because we've murdered all their family members. So therefore that ham sandwich is a threat. So the IDF troops go into that area and murder children. That's about their level of competition. The IDF can't handle anything much bigger than an 8-year-old malnourished Palestinian child. That's about their target level, you know? The United States is the big game hunter. Israel just shoots crippled squirrels in its backyard with a .22 LR. So, no, they won't be sending troops to Iran.
Have also launched retaliatory strikes at Israel and U.S. military interests. CBS News has confirmed 4 U.S. service members have been killed. This morning, Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth, along with the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, Dan Kane, held a press conference at the Pentagon where Hegseth stated what led up to the casualties.
As it pertains to the U.S. casualties.
By the way, if you were to make a guy in a lab who was like a robot, you would make a Pete Hegseth. By the way, all these based guys who before they went into the Trump administrations, everyone's like, he's an independent thinker. This he's off the beaten path. Boy, did they slap all these guys around and put them in suits and put them right in line, didn't they? Hegseth is just another neocon Israel shill. Bongino is just covering up for pedophiles. Kash Patel just covering up for pedophiles. And before these guys came in, people were like, these guys are based. They're going to be awesome. These are not regular, normal politics guys. And boy, did they. Nobody goes into Washington and changes Washington. Washington changes you.
That particular incident was,
maybe the British had it right in the War of 1812 when they just burned it down.
Air defenses, and the lot's coming in, and you hit most of it, and we absolutely do. We have incredible air defenders. Every once in a while, you might have one, unfortunately, we call it a squirter that makes its way through.
You call the Iranian missiles that get through squirters? It's mostly piss, you know.
And in that particular case, it happened to hit a tactical operations center that was fortified, but these are powerful weapons. So we certainly will do, as I said, moments like that as we remember them and we take care of them and take care of their families, only stiffen our resolve to ensure that we
do what?
We do this properly.
You see that? He's like, to make sure that we do this, and it's like he's trying to come up with a mission and to make it okay and everything else to make sure we do this properly. Take them down. Take them out. Do your stuff.
A Reuters poll shows most Americans oppose President Trump's strikes on Iran. The disapproval rating was 43%, while 27% said the president did the right thing.
Fucking Republicans. You guys are a fucking joke. Like, you were handed it all. You were handed the victory. The Democrats are all blue-haired crazies. They're all nuts. You know, Kamala's for they, them. Trump is for you. Like, you had all this momentum, and you flushed it down the toilet. And half of you are fine with it. Half of you think it's great.
55% of Republicans sided with the president as opposed to just 7% of Democrats.
You know what that means? If over half of Republicans are cool with this and 27% of the country approves of it as a whole, that means like maybe 5% of independents are cool with this. Because 55% of the country, if 45% of the country is Republican, that means about 23 or 24% of the country approves of this and they're Republicans. If 27%, where's my chainmail? This is a job for Scott Steiner. Well, you know, if you got 55% of Republicans say it's okay, then you got 45% of the country is Republicans. That means 55% of Republicans are about 23% of the country. Then you got 27%. You take that from the 23%. That means that 4% of the independents, they think it's okay. 7% of the Democrats, that's about 2.5%. So all in all, you got about 27% that are okay with the Iran attacks, and 55% of Republicans are retarded. Big Papa Pump is your foreign policy hookup. Holler if you hear me. I believe the numbers are right on that.
In Minnesota, we know that some Iranians are reacting to that news overseas.
Many are torn between hope for change and worry for their loved ones who are caught in the middle.
Right. You have all these like Republicans who are like, oh yeah, the Iranians are so happy. And you're like, are they? Are they? Like historically, people may like hate a regime and they may think that regime is evil, but they also are not psyched about the whole bombs falling on their head thing.
Many of us. Hamid Kassani woke up to the news about Iran on Saturday. Iran is his homeland, and he worries for his loved ones who are still there. He's part of a group called the Minnesota Committee in Support of a Democratic Iran, which posted a statement on Saturday saying the country's people are united against fascism that rules their country and are striving to...
That's right, but wait until you... Okay, I know you guys... Listen, I know you guys hate fascism that's in your country, but wait until you see the fascism we bring you when those fascists are gone. You're going to love the fascism that we give you. We give the best fascism, all right? We get rid of the bad fascism, and we're going to give you a good fascist that's going to run the thing. Well, how do you determine what a bad fascist is and what a good fascist is? Well, here, let's do an experiment. Do you like Israel? No, that's a bad fascist. That's a really terrible fascist. Hey, you're a fascist, right? Yeah, absolutely. You got to kill people to keep them in line. Cool. Do you like Israel? Love them. That's a good fascist. That's a good one. Thank you for coming to my civics TED Talk.
Establish a democratic government. Kashani says that it is a long, tragic story that started decades ago. But others say they aren't so sure that violence is the answer and believe that military intervention from the Americans will create turmoil.
Now, is that Tehran, Iran, or is that Minneapolis during the George Floyd riots? I can't tell the difference.
Protesters in Minneapolis over the weekend echoed those concerns.
You catch your breath and you go, okay, here we go. It started. Now what? It's really heartbreaking.
We're going to install a leader who totally does what we tell them to do. That's what.
Breaking to know that things are happening quickly and violently, and we are just bystanders standing there watching and not knowing what's going to happen.
I don't understand how bombing and killing and destruction can bring any liberation.
Well, clearly you hate freedom and you're anti-Semitic and you hate America and Iran. But I am from Iran and I live in America. Whatever, commie.
Yeah, there's no hope. I don't think so. This is the beginning of regional conflict, if not the beginning of World War III.
See, Billy Idol gets it. Why doesn't she get it? These are Iranians. You know, the people that we say, hey, we're doing this for you. You're going to love it. We're going to get rid of the Ayatollahs. And they're like, yeah, this is fucked up. This is, yeah, bro, this is not going to end the way you think it's going to end. TK 800 kilowatt says, I like to know who these polls were. I'm Republican, but I'm also a pacifist when it comes to war. Yeah, I mean, that 55% of Republicans, I know that's a split number, but it still seems a little high, 55% thinking it's cool. But then again, dude, you go on Facebook and you check out these boomer Trumpers. They love everything he does. Here's the mental illness of, I think there's the real Trump derangement syndrome is the people who love Trump no matter what he does. That's another Trump derangement syndrome you got to look into. Because, like, these are people who, if they state their political beliefs, if they state what they want this country to be, and Trump does something that contradicts that, they find a way to make what Trump's doing part of what they want. So if they say like, well, we're America first and America, make America great again, and we need to be in it for us. And we go, all right, we're going to bomb a country for Israel. Now, naturally, you would be like, no, that's not America first. That's not make America great again. That's spending a lot of money we don't have. We don't want any more wars in the Middle East. This is terrible. Instead, those same mega boomer Republicans will go, Trump has a plan for us and he's playing 4D chess and this is a plan that's going to stop evil in this world. It's like, Hans, we're the baddies. They don't, they go right along with it. Conditioner on my D says Trump adorning syndrome. I like Trump derangement. I think it's another version of Trump derangement syndrome, just the other way around. Oh, good point. Sam Show says, what about your Thursday co-host? I'm really excited to see what Oz thinks about this because like we said, Oz loves Trump. He is kind of one of those occult guys. He's like in the bunker with Trump till the end. I wonder if he's cool with this or not. Approachable says, World War Tree, is that a battle between lumberjacks or people who build tree houses? Either way, it sounds like an unpleasant conflict, really. Aussie Mark says, what I'm not sure about is whether Tucker is a CIA plant. Well, it's funny you bring up Tucker and whether or not he's a CIA plant. As we bring Johnny in here. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm fine. I'm not saying you're a CIA plant. That was probably a terrible segue. But we do have a clip of Tucker Carlson talking about I don't know where he got this information from. I don't know if this is confirmed or not. I don't know if this is some Candace Owens shit. But Tucker is saying, this is a heavy accusation, and maybe this is the first time any of you have ever heard it. Tucker is saying that Mossad agents were arrested in Saudi Arabia planting false flag attacks to rally Saudi Arabia into the war with Iran. Now, I want that to be true because I believe Israel does that a lot. I believe 9/11 was an Israeli false flag in some ways. And I would like to see them get caught red-handed doing this shit. But I also believe that Israel could get caught red-handed trying to stage a false flag terror attack in America, and our administration would excuse it.
I mean, they did with 9/11.
Well, yeah. Technically, I mean, like, catch them. Like, in the act, right before it happens, like, motherfucker's got a suitcase bomb, and he's handing it off to some dude, and that dude happens to be an undercover FBI agent, and we bust him, and he's an Israeli, and we find out he's Mossad, and it gets reported all over the news, and it's wide open, and somehow our administration goes, well, no, we were actually in on it with them. We were testing our security systems, and guess what? Our national security apparatus passed the test. Actually,
guys, we're raising awareness. These bombs are just to raise awareness.
We want to thank Israel for helping us work on our national security. This was very important. Like, I'm making this up as I go, and unfortunately in my head I'm going, this sounds like kind of what they'd say.
This sounds remarkably plausible for the situation.
I started off screwing around and making up something that would be completely ridiculous. That actually checks out. I think Langley just heard that. That's going to be, this clip is going to be shared around at Langley today, and they're going to go, guys, next time we do that, can we go with this script?
Hey, this one guy in the Midwest had a remarkably good idea. Let's just do this.
And I'm not even getting a consultancy fee for this shit.
Right?
That would easily cover today's goal. By the way, small one today because somebody after the evening show last night, after we knocked out everything from yesterday, all of that stuff, threw in $100.
Nice.
At the
Thank
Oto,
you so much.
Which is nice because we've made dick today. We got a few $1 coming in.
Nice.
So
can you throw the camera up before we do Tucker's video?
No.
Okay.
No. Not now, because now I'm embarrassed. 3, 2, 1. There. I did it because I wanted to. I did it because I wanted to. $1 from Skowsko says, Johnny, what excuse will you use not to get drafted? You can't expect to dodge the draft because you have MS. It's good.
No, dude, the military will dodge me. They're like, what are they going to do? Give me a desk job? We want you to be the guy that goes through the door first. Do they have ramps? It's going to be unnecessary.
You don't understand how World War III draft's going to go. It's not America's choice. There's going to be some Israeli colonel who's going to see you and he's going to be like, hey, you guys aren't using that one. We can find a use for him. Can we have him, please? That basically, you know how like Paul Giamatti got to pick the human slaves in Tim Burton's Planet of the Apes?
Yeah.
That's how Israelis are going to pick American soldiers.
But what are they going to use? Like, here's my question. Okay, what are they going to use me for?
Probably landmine detection and bomb removal.
Don't they have robots for that?
Yeah, but those are expensive. And also what they're going to do is they're going to send you into the West Bank to clear out settlers because, like, the really tricky settlers who don't want to leave and are potentially violent, they'll send you to that one.
Oh, because they'll feel so intimidated by the guy in the chair.
No, the Israelis won't care if they blow your head off.
That part will happen most definitely, sir.
Right. Thank you, Toad Climbs Mountains, for $2. He says, off topic. Oh.
All the way, Virginia, bitch.
That's Toad Climbs Mountains recommended sound drop. Off topic, I'm on the Pennsylvania Turnpike east of Pittsburgh, just past a small Timcast Rumble billboard. Does Steel Toe have a Rumble billboard? No, but somebody, I think it was Los Federales, did buy us a billboard like in Maryland or something recently. So
well,
thank you.
That's nice of them.
Yeah, thank you for that. Meg B with $1 says, wipe your ass with this. Oh, no, I'll keep it pristine on my wall like my first dollar. Honky with $1 says, Johnny will get a desk job. He can be a desk. Actually, you don't have a lot of leg support, so I don't know. You'd make a terrible
it actually
desk.
really not work out well.
Yeah.
My core's failing me more and more now, and my legs are just gone. So I wouldn't count on me to be a sturdy desk at all.
No, you're probably right there. Scouse Ghost with another $1. Thank you, Scouse Ghost. He says Johnny can put on his steampunk glasses and fly a drone. That actually would look cool. That's a good aesthetic.
I don't know. Well, I suppose as long as the drone screen isn't too big, because you don't get any peripheral vision with the goggles.
Sure.
But I would be fine with it.
I understand that. I understand
get paid for this, right? Like, it's a video game. This is a Saturday afternoon to me.
Depends on, how deep we are in with the Israelis. You may or may not get paid. By the way, thank you for all the blueberries. $1 from Red Rex Dart parody account says they bring Johnny over for Good Morning Tel Aviv. Yeah, I'd get fired.
I'd actually do that.
I'd get fired from that gig as soon as I played $7,000. Boom, boom, Tel Aviv.
See, I'd let everyone know I'm their friend. I'd open up the show with my friends, the 5 dancing Israelis. I'd be like, see, I love you guys.
So do they. Yeah, this is how my show begins. Good morning, Tel Aviv. Hey, it's 7:09 in the morning, and we got a cloudy skies with a chance of Iranian rockets. I sure hope those Jew lasers and Iron Dome holds up. Good morning. I was dancing to this in a Tel Aviv club last night when I was slipped a roofie by a gay Jew. Good morning, Tel Aviv. I was talking to a guy the other day, and he was kicking a West Bank family out of their home because they were, in his words, quote, filthy, godless Arabs who had lived there for 300 years. They were kicked off their land, given 2 hours to pack all their earthly possessions. They mowed down all of their trees and shrubbery and built a settlement. I don't understand why people hate us. Good morning, Tel Aviv.
This could be a big show.
All right. That's right, everybody. We're in the middle of a war here in Tel Aviv, but you would never know it because we're still blackmailing foreign powers and still denying any prosecution of pedophiles in other nations. We bring them right back here to Tel Aviv so they can come home and be with the chosen people. My favorite break I did in that Good Morning Tel Aviv segment was that a gay Jewish man roofied me in a club.
Right?
And then he played Gaza.
You realize that guy is in the IDF. So, you got to hope that he doesn't get forceful because he's probably trained in ways that you're not.
Hey, everybody. And then he played Gaza Strip with my asshole. It is a catchy song, though. I was singing Boom Boom Tel Aviv quite a bit yesterday.
It does have a nice beat to it.
Yeah.
If you don't pay attention to the message, you could dance to that.
I love the message.
Oh. Okay.
I love the message.
I was just trying to leave you a door there.
No, I love the Oh, yeah. You know what? Israel really deserves all the, lax treatment. Fuck them. You started a war. You're going to get fucking bombed. It's just shitty that civilians are going to die. And Netanyahu's going to be totally fine. The motherfuckers, Earth is a reality show because that motherfucker's got plot armor up the ass. Kill off the Ayatollah, season 1, episode 1. Netanyahu, just fine. Honky with $1 says, Aaron reminiscing his time at the Goy 90s. We're at the Goy 90s here in Tel Aviv.
That'd actually be a good name for it.
The Goy 90s. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Why not? All right, let's do this Tucker thing. Thank you guys very much for being here today. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I would say we're at about 600 people, and I would say we're about 60 short on Rumble. We're about 50 short on YouTube, and it's very, very early yet. So we're heading for a good day here on The Toe. Just keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. And as you know, we are a listener-supported program. So if you feel like throwing in a couple of memberships, some Rumble rants, some super chats, some PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, we appreciate all of it. Thank you. G. Shepardini says, hey, it's Good Morning Tel Aviv. Stay tuned because today we've got wacky pager pranks. You're going to see a bunch of brown-skinned people lose fingers. Hey.
Be the fourth person to call in and your phone explodes.
Hey, did I win the tickets? I don't know. You tell me. Ah, my fucking hand. They won the tickets. Hey. Hold on, I have an idea. I should have had
those
this.
Tickets again, great for next year's False Flag Music Festival.
Hold on. It's ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. Our caller number 7 just lost a hand, but they gained 3 tickets to the Goy Slop concert. Hey, we got good news. We're starting World War III and putting all of your children in danger and blackmailing all of your leaders. But guess what? We assassinated a world leader who never threatened you. All right, it's time for our 7:15 Good Morning Tel Aviv prank. Everybody open up your pagers you got from here at Goy 97 and fingers gone. Good morning, everybody. Oh, shit.
You'll know you've been selected when your pager is literally blowing up.
Yes. Oh, shit. I got to stop closing these so quickly. I got to stop thinking the bit is over. Here. Let's do this one. All right, our phone lines are blowing up, and thank God our secretaries are Palestinians.
I love getting paychecks from Zionists.
All right. It's a great day here on Good Morning Tel Aviv. We've got a lot of wacky pranks for you. We've got our 8:30 exploding text messages. Be sure you're here for that. And at 9:15, we're going to steal a Palestinian's land and build condos.
Funny, I can spell Jerusalem, I'll point to where it is, but I probably stand with Israel as Apex, bitch.
Great news. Hey, Johnny, breaking news at 10 o'clock this morning to end the show. You're not going to believe this. We're going to blackmail a world leader with pedophilia accusations. It's Good Morning Tel Aviv. Oh, shit. Well, at any rate.
I had not heard that one.
Yeah, they made that one back when they were passing out the money for positive social media posts about Israel.
Oh.
Yeah. Yes.
That one's interesting.
Yeah. Silverwolf with $1 says, how dare you, Aaron? Your sphincter was promised to him 10,000 years ago. Meg with $1 says for Aaron's circumcision fund. Thank you.
Thank you.
Toad Climbs Mountains with $2.
All the way, Virginia, bitch.
He says, look at this $2 rally when Johnny gets here. Well,
I've been here the whole time.
You're behind. Scouts Ghost with $1 says, looks like today's episode of Good Morning Tel Aviv will be... Oh, hold on. Wait, hold on. The audience wants to play.
All right.
Hold on a second. Hey, it looks like today's episode of Good Morning Tel Aviv will be cut short today as I have 4 Mossad agents at my door. If you don't hear from me in a week, call my family.
I have no problem being a good guy for Jews. I got my $7,000. I don't give
And I'd just like to say on today's show that yesterday I was kidding when I called Bibi a genocidal kid fucker. Good morning, Tel Aviv.
from Zionists.
Oh. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning, Tel Aviv. We want to slow it down for you today, Johnny. You know, we've got very special guests.
Okay.
In studio. We have really here in Tel Aviv, these men are national heroes. And I think they deserve a welcome that only we can give them here on Good Morning Tel Aviv. Please welcome our friends, the 5 Dancing Israelis.
Nice.
Welcome, guys. Good to see you. Did you start this one too?
Long
just
time
kidding.
ago.
I'm just kidding, guys. I'm just take a seat.
September.
Take a seat. Good to have you.
I heard some friends of mine
Yes.
I'd like for you to remember.
Hey, you're seen today.
Get up in the morning.
That's right.
To catch that.
You know, they say that they never see you guys coming, but you were nice enough to come in the front door today. We appreciate it. Hey, can we pat you down for bombs or secret terrorist attacks? I'm just kidding. We're going to talk Tucker Carlson today.
I'm not going to disappear if I turn my head up.
Dancing Israelis.
Hey, welcome to the 5 Dancing Israelis. So, you know, it's funny because on yesterday's show, guys, we were talking about how to properly decorate your home, and you were scheduled to be on that show, but you guys had to reschedule. I'm sure you had something very important coming up, and it's just weird that you got rescheduled to today, which is how to covertly start a war by attacking your own allies. It's just weird that they rescheduled you for this day. Veldrain with $1 says, what do I remember from last Friday? The Ottoman Empire welcomed in the Jewish people with open arms. Oops. How'd that go? And then like 100 years later, the Ottoman Empire told the Spanish, oh, we get it. Oh, by the way, I was looking into that, you know, in 1492 when Columbus sailed the ocean blue. It was also the year that the Spanish kicked out the Jews from Spain.
Okay.
They had to either convert or move. And I looked something up and I was like, oh God, don't be right. Because I had a theory. So in Cordoba and Granada, the Jews sabotaged the Christians and opened up the gates to allow the Moors in to conquer the cities. And they stabbed the Christians in the back, and it led to the mutilation and savage enslavement and death of many thousands of Christians. And the Jews did it because they thought the Moors would treat them better than the Christians did. They were kind of hedging their bets a little bit. So that was like in the 800s, you know, somewhere around there that this happened.
Yeah.
Toledo. I'm sorry, Toledo, not Cordoba, not Granada. It was Toledo that they did that. So anyway, they basically sabotaged the Christians in Spain, and then the Pope called for a crusade or a reconquista of Spain to kick the Muslims out of Spain. And the Spanish, you know, when I was watching this video on YouTube, and they were like, the Spanish kicked the Jews out for no good reason, and I was like, wait a minute, I have a theory, but I don't want it to be right. Because it's just gonna make me go, wow, this is all propaganda bullshit. And I'm like, 1492, the Spanish kicked out the Jews. The poor Jews, they did nothing wrong. Just one day, for no reason at all, the Spanish decided to kick them out. Johnny, could you do me a favor? Google what year was the Reconquista completed? And just tell me what you find there. What year? Because 1492 is when the Spanish kicked out the Jews. What year was the Reconquista completed and the Spanish finally got the Muslims out of Spain and reclaimed it for Christianity? What year did that happen to be?
What year was the Reconquista completed? 1492.
Do you think that maybe this could have been a punishment now that the Reconquista is completed? And
oh, dear Lord.
It was the same exact year. So basically, Spain spent hundreds of years fighting off this Muslim threat that the Jews welcomed in with open arms. And then when they finally won, they went, hey, and the Jews were like, well, what do we do now? It's like, you guys got to get the fuck out of here. Like, you have to leave. We just spent hundreds of years and countless thousands of generations' bloodlines have been wiped out trying to get these Muslims out of here and retaking our country for Christianity. You guys have to leave. And they're like, how dare you do this to us? We're victims. And so they went to
We've done nothing to deserve this. You're still holding the key to the front door, Bob.
Yeah, dude, you're going to have to give me that key back, by the way. We should have never given that to you.
Where is it? You wouldn't give it to a regular goy.
Honky with $1 says Sabaton, then the B1s arrived. That doesn't work. You got to go, you guys, when you're making song parodies, syllables are important. It avoids shoehorning and shit like that. You want a great example of how you do a parody? Remy's Bananas, the Tariff song, parody of Havana. You got it. Yeah. Then the B1s arrived doesn't work because winged hussars, 3 syllables. B1s, 2 syllables, doesn't work.
B1 bombers?
You could go, no, because that's B1 bombers.
Oh, you're right.
That's 4. That doesn't work. You could go with, then the Stealth Nighthawks arrived. I don't even know if we have F-117 Stealth Nighthawks anymore. Then the Goy Air Force arrived. You could go with that, but it's got to be 3 syllables. $1 from Honky says, to this day, Jews are still opening the gates. Who's running the mass immigration, NGOs, and funding open border politicians? What? You got to be kidding me.
That is absurd.
I would never say something like that. That would be terrible. The Moors invaded Ohio, says Larry Schulte. No, I'm sorry. No, not that Toledo. Spanish Toledo. I apologize. I got ahead of myself.
Look, 2 things can be true at the same time. Have we checked on Toledo?
No, but the Haitians got that one.
Oh, shit. Sorry, I get those confused.
They ain't getting there on their own. T-Baby with $1 says, I'm just a sexy goy. Yeah, see, sexy boy, sexy goy. That works. It's all in the syllables. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate you being here. Officially over 600 for the day, heading to 700, which we appreciate. Rumble, smash the living shit out of the like button, and we're going to get to where we're going to be for today. And throw a few memberships in, throw a few. We started out with a pretty low number today because of the generosity of last night. But, when we have days like this, finish it off. Like, just get it done with, because we're $10 in. So right. let's hammer it out, baby. Let's have some fun, man. We're having a great time today.
Fuck around for the whole time.
Keep it that way. Come on, man. Let's get after it. So Tucker Carlson, we've been trying to get to this for a while, but we had a radio show to do.
Right.
Good Morning Tel Aviv. So Tucker Carlson, yesterday on his show, stated that Qatari and Saudi officials arrested Mossad agents who were trying to do false flag bombings inside their country to get them to attack Iran. Now, how am I as an American supposed to see this and then not connect 9/11 dots?
Well, I mean, honestly, most of us should have connected the 9/11 dots before, but yeah, there's no way you can't.
Right.
This is almost the exact same thing. Like, we're going to set off bombs, detonate and destroy buildings, harm civilians, and then go, it was those guys over there. We should all fight them.
Let's see what Tucker's got, and you guys can decide whether or not you believe this. Because, look, I think sometimes Tucker gets not fully into Candace Owens territory, but sometimes Tucker, like anybody else, he's human. He gets out over his skis. So I'm a little skeptical of this one, but I'm willing to hear him out.
Israeli standpoint. That was the point. That was the point. They wanted to diminish the Gulf, and in 2 days they have. And I think anyone who likes decency and order and cleanliness is hoping that the Gulf will recover. The Gulf is not a threat to us. We have military bases in these countries. These are some of our closest allies. All of them are closer allies than Israel, by far. They're our friends, but they've been really hurt. And in a place like Dubai, which is basically part of a country, it's an emirate within the United Arab Emirates, but it's also it's a luxury brand, basically. People go to Dubai because it's beautiful and rich and clean, and above all, because it's safe and orderly. It's got the busiest airport in the world. You start seeing video on Instagram of smoke in the Dubai airport, and you're like, I think I'm going to Cabo this year. Oh, sorry, drug cartels. Whatever. Maybe you go to Sedona this year. It really, really hurts these countries. And Israel wanted to hurt these countries. That's the point. Wanted to hurt these countries. Wanted to sow chaos and disorder because they are rivals of Israel. So,
yeah, I mean, people forget this. We pay Saudi Arabia every year so that they can pretend they don't hate Israel. The minute we stop paying Saudi Arabia every year to not hate Israel,
they'll start hating Israel.
Yeah, they'll hate the shit out of Israel for sure.
Probably not, hasn't been reported, but it's a fact that last night in Qatar and Saudi Arabia, authorities arrested Mossad agents planning on committing bombings in those countries. Now, that's weird. That doesn't make any sense. Why would the Israelis be committing bombings in two Gulf countries, which are also being attacked by Iran? Aren't they on the same side?
No.
No. Israel wants to hurt Iran and Qatar and UAE and Saudi and Bahrain and Oman and Kuwait. And they've succeeded.
Well, yeah, they want to weaken everybody and then they become stronger. I mean,
Israel.
The thing about Israel, though, like without us, that whole thing is unsustainable.
Right.
Like you can't keep fucking with, and you would think that every government they've ever had or every establishment they've ever had in any country, you'd think you would learn by now. Guys, this model of just pitting people against each other and thinking you're smarter than everyone and they'll never figure it out. Guys, they always figure it out and they get really fucking mad at you. Like, and I don't want to see innocent people get killed. I don't want to see people die. I don't want to see people get wiped out and kicked out. Stop fucking with people. It never works. You're like, you know, it's American foreign policy. You know, you keep trying the same shit. And then when it goes bad, you go, oh my God, our freedoms are under attack. And oh my God, what are we going to, it's like, but you were playing both sides and you were fucking with these two groups. They caught you doing it. And now they want you gone because you are a disturbance to their peace and tranquility.
Well, the worst part is I grew up always kind of believing the bullshit with, oh, well, we were so persecuted and we were so hated and it was unjust. And it's like, and it is now, like you said, we come to this day and age where I've done more research on these subjects and I'll be like, look, I'm not saying I agree with the response, but I understand how the argument came about. Like,
right. Like, I don't want anything bad to happen to anybody, Jewish, Christian, Muslim, whatever. I don't want people to get hurt. But like,
you guys fucked around.
You guys
a lot.
keep fucking with people. Like, yeah, you know, Christians have gone through their periods where they're the persecuted minority. I mean, in some countries they still are, like Nigeria, Christians are under attack. South Africa, Christians are under attack. So it does happen to Christians, but like, and oh God, does it happen to Muslims? Jesus, Muslims can't stop being fucked with. But like, Israel and Judaism is the only one that gets fucked with, and they pretend they don't know why.
We didn't do anything to deserve it, guys.
So, yeah, but you did. But you
that
did.
was what was funny with Hegseth's whole thing. Like, if you kill Americans, we will unapologetically come and kill you. And I'm like, okay, so I have a country to look into because one, they might have killed a whole lot of Americans here in America. But two, we know for a fact they deliberately sank one of our ships and then played the oops, we didn't realize that was an American battle cruiser floating off the coast game.
Well,
so like those are two instances alone, just off the top of my head, where one country has attacked and killed Americans.
And then not only that, but like, okay, now play the reverse of that if you're Iran. Like,
Exactly.
why is it
They're
okay?
not supposed to stand up and protect their people?
Why is it okay for us to go, if you kill any Americans, we'll fucking kill you back? But it's not okay for the Iranians to go, if you kill Iranians, which we did fire the first shot, we will kill you back.
Well, that's because Benjamin Netanyahu, boy who cried mass weapons of destruction, said they might get nukes. So we got to do it.
Ah, yes. Veldrain with $1 says, and the covetous Hebrews arrived. You see how that doesn't work? It's got to, guys, 3 syllables. We need 3 syllables on these parodies. Tim the Toolman Taylor says, go down the rabbit hole on who supplies the most historical books for public schools and who owns them. Oh, that would be McGraw-Hill, right?
I'm not sure. I haven't read public school books for a while.
Oh, no. Is McGraw-Hill? Don't. Don't.
You know where you're going.
Don't do this.
You've been down this road.
McGraw-Hill is a major American educational publishing company that is currently owned by the private equity firm Nexus Capital Management. This is Nexus Capital Management CEO. Damien, oh God, his name is fucking Damien. Damien J. Giancomo, all right?
That can't possibly be.
Damien J. Giancomo. Doesn't say anything here.
That doesn't say anybody else that's part of that investment fund, but I get you.
Oh, God.
The helm is
Here's a nonprofit that he's part of. He and his wife, Carolyn, run a PS Arts, Improving Children's Lives Through Arts and Education Foundation, and they run that with Ellen Goldsmith.
Oh, shit.
All right. Look, that doesn't mean anything. Who knows? Honky with $1 says many Jews expelled from Spain fled to the then Spanish Netherlands, and they immediately became the usury capital of Europe. Then Cromwell welcomed them back into England. $1 from Honky says false flag attacks in Arab countries by Israel. That's literally the Levant affair back in the 1950s. Honky with $1 says Saudi Arabia has been Israel's ally since the late 60s. Both were virulently against the very popular pan-Arabism of Nasser from Egypt. Saudis pushed pan-Islamism in to counter Nasser's influence. So they're all just using each other like a bunch of dirty whores. Hey, did you hear what... Are you ready to like Seth Rogen?
God, no. What did Seth Rogen do?
He said some super based shit about Israel.
Isn't he Jewish?
The Jewishest.
So this, well then shit, I will have to like him. If he's calling out Israel's bullshit, I'll have to be like, dude.
He's talking about how you're taught as a young Jewish boy about Israel. Like you're taught that it was empty and the Jews just populated it. And what Seth Rogen said, he's embarrassed that it took him becoming an adult to actually do his own research and
learned that no, there were plenty of people living there before they were aggressively uprooted.
To quote,
hence why the people in Gaza really don't like Israel, because they literally saw this play happen before and they want to hold on to what's theirs.
To quote LA Knight, yeah. Sergeant Holka with $5 says, Aaron, agree with your take on Israel. Do you have any explanation for why Trump wouldn't tell Netanyahu to contact all his naysayers in Congress that are supported by AIPAC and get them in line? Because some people just see enough and they're like, my soul can't bear the weight of this anymore. I'm not supporting this. Here's Seth Rogen yesterday, and then we'll move on to something.
Point.
Yeah, we'll move on to something else here. I understand it's a lot of Jew talk. I apologize.
Think that as a Jewish person, like I was fed a huge amount of lies about Israel my entire life. You know, they never tell you that. Oh, by the way, there were people there. They make it seem like it was just like they're sitting there. It was like the doors open.
Hours for the taking.
Like it literally, they forget to include the fact to every young Jewish person, basically, like, oh, by the way, there were people there.
Wow. I didn't know that. I didn't know they taught him that. Hey, we didn't hurt anybody. Because like, we always talk about on the show, it's like, how can you understand and know the history of how this Rothschild experiment in 1948 came to be without feeling tremendous guilt and blood on your hands? And the answer is simple. They just don't teach it to them.
Right? Whereas like over here, we have to like publicly lash ourselves a couple times a year over the African Americans, black slavery, regardless of whether or not you had anything to do with it. Probably it's not still happening, but we have to, well, you know, the Trail of Tears was a thing, and we relegated them all to frickin' reservations, and they were slaves for a while, so we're sorry. Like, but over there, like, no, guys, it was just an empty sandlot. We took it. Nobody was here.
I will give Zionist Jews a very heavy two heavy compliments. They are very community oriented, and I think we could use some of that here in America, being a little more unified and community oriented and in pursuit of our own interests. Who cares what anybody else wants? I think we could use some of that. I think Zionist Jews and Jews in general do a great job of that. And another thing they do is they don't have that guilt that Western white people have. And I think that that's important to an extent. I mean, you shouldn't lie. You shouldn't, like Seth Rogen's saying here, you shouldn't lie to your children about how things came to be. But you're right. They don't have that guilt of the Nakba and we murdered and slaughtered and displaced countless amounts of people, hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of people in order to create this little, you know, I mean, this basically fake country that we carved out. So, what was his name? Herzl, the founder of Zionism, that Herzl and the Rothschilds carved out. But to lie to children and tell them that it was just there for the taking so that children don't have to hear the story of how their ancestors committed horrific atrocities. I mean, that's fucked up. But it's also, like, I kind of admire it because I wish America would just kind of get over its shit and move on and not have that guilt. I don't want them to lie to children and say we never had slaves or, you know, we didn't take land that was the Native Americans. But my example of a guilt-free way to teach that would be it was a time of imperialism. It was a time of colonialism. It was a time of conquest. And we conquered the people that were there before us and took the land.
Back then, it's just what you did.
Right.
Afraid of Jews. I'm 100% afraid of Jews.
Oh, yeah.
That's it. It'd be
I don't
nice
know that I'd be laughing about that if that's your religion and you're just...
Seth, one thing I'm going to tell you is I just want to say this to Seth Rogen because this is really important base shit he's saying. You had a great career, kid. You had a great run. I mean... Seth Rogen.
You know Adam Sandler, but hey.
Yeah, but Seth Rogen's been in a lot of really successful movies, and
right.
I don't think he's going to be in any more.
No.
But he had a great run, Seth.
Live somewhere that was not a part of the Christian apocalyptic prophecy is also probably a good idea. He's like, maybe settle somewhere that the Christians don't think you all have to die in order for the
yeah, and then they want...
No, now, wait a minute. Let me say something. That's these evangelical, I said I wasn't going to trash other Christians, but that's that evangelical dispensationalist religion. This is what, come to the Catholic Church, Seth. We are, what our church believes, we are the new Israel. Israel is not a geographical place or a country. The Catholic Church is the new Israel. Come to us, buddy. You know what? Convert to Catholicism and complete your Judaism. I mean, that's ultimately what it is. Accept Jesus Christ as the Messiah who fulfilled the prophecies and formed the new and everlasting covenant to replace the Abrahamic covenant. Become a Catholic, become part of the new Israel, and Israel will be with you forever. Wherever you go, there you are.
Also,
I'm sorry to interrupt you. As Diamond Rio once said, it's more than a place, it's a state of mind.
I did say. Anyways, but no, I want to say, Seth, sorry, buddy, I got news for you. We didn't decide that you guys should go there, and we didn't decide it for that reason. Like, no, we want to send you to Israel. You guys went, no, we want to go here and we want to be Israel. You wanted to brand that so that way all of those, like, homicidal fucks would fight for your country to exist because we got to protect God's landing strip.
Us all to go there. They need a certain number
They
of
need
Jews.
us to go there so we can die. So
Yeah,
the apocalypse.
but
Again, that is not what Catholics believe. That is what those crazy, all due respect, evangelicals and Protestants believe.
They're called Judeo-Christians.
Anybody who believes in look up the difference between dispensational Christianity and covenant theology. All right? Us Catholics are not dispensationalists. You know who are? The non-denominational churches. They feel that a shitload of you have to die. We feel that all of you are Catholics who just haven't accepted Christ yet and haven't accepted that the prophecies have been fulfilled.
Could you imagine living in Israel? Would you ever go live in Israel?
No, it would be.
I'm the same way, and we're going to piss off a bunch of Jews. It's like, for some reason, my mother, who's not religious or whatever.
Do you guys not see the dynamic shift that's happening right now? How
Mark Maron and Seth Rogen hanging out talking about how Israel's fucking around? Yeah, it's interesting.
And not only that, but look around. Who are our new allies? Our new allies are recently awoken right-wingers and lefties who have technically been telling us this shit for decades. And many of them leftist Jews have been telling us for decades, Israel's fucking around, dude. Israel's committing atrocities. Israel's doing some bad shit. They've been right about this longer than Republicans have.
But there's her generation, they're kind of hung up on Israel, and they find some comfort in it. And I've been there, and I'm like, I couldn't imagine living here.
No, there are nice parts, and I think I could imagine at best you are convincing yourself that you are far enough away from a major conflict to not worry about it,
right? Which
is like a terrible thing to convince yourself of. And I don't understand. To me, it just seems very like an antiquated thought process. Like if it is for religious reasons, I don't agree with it because I think religion is silly. If it is for truly the preservation of Jewish people, it makes no sense because, again, you don't keep something you're trying to preserve all in one place, especially when that place has proven to be
volatile,
pretty volatile. I'm trying to keep all these things safe. I'm going to put them in my blender and hope that's the best place. That'll do it. It doesn't make sense to me.
They just want to make sure that you are frightened of your own survival to the point where when you get old enough, you will make sure that that money goes to Israel and that trees are planted and that you always speak highly of Israel and Israel must survive no matter what.
Tell them let them cook. Tell them when they're telling lies.
Yeah, I was waiting to interject with it, but like I said, I dislike that I'm watching this and I have to go, you know what? Good on you, Seth Rogen.
And Mark Maron. Although Mark Maron is only truly happy when he's fucking pissed.
Right? Like when he's hating on somebody.
Yeah. Once Mark Maron is mad, then he's happy. Honky with $1 says Zionism is atheist Jews telling the world that God promised them some land. Titus wasn't thorough enough in 70 AD. Honky with $1 says Catholics go to confession. Jews twirl chickens over their heads. We are not the same. Yeah. It's wild, though, that, the religion we're all coming to on the right in America is something that you have to admit the left has been preaching to you for a while. That Israel's like an empire and they're dirty and
they've been
all it.
Up to some shit.
Yeah. I mean, remember, 7-8 years ago when Ilhan Omar first came on the scene? And people like, she's an anti-Semite because she was criticizing Israel a lot. She was like, Israel's a terrorist state, globalize the Intifada, all that. And by the way, Intifada just means rebellion. It just means it just means globalize the rebellion, globalize the struggle against Israel and for freedom. So when Ilhan Omar was saying all that stuff, they wanted to kick her out of Congress for being anti-Semitic. And now it's like, now who are the people carrying that same torch? Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens.
The same people calling for her to be taken.
Yeah, Nick Fuentes, all far right wingers.
And don't get me wrong, Ilhan Omar sucks, but she's right about that one.
Well, and not only that, but as you know, I've been listening to a lot of Sam Cedar lately. I find his show to be fascinating. And it gives you kind of an eye into how they're talking. And it's fascinating to watch Sam Cedar because he's having this really big struggle right now because he dislikes Israel. He thinks Israel is evil and imperialistic and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. But he also hates Tucker and hates Candace and all these people and thinks they're anti-Semitic and hate Jews. So he's not he is Jewish. He hates Israel. He despises Israel. He thinks they're evil. But he also is like has his antenna up going, uh-oh, the way they're talking about Jews, that ain't good for me. So he's like in this weird limbo where I kind of respect it because he's not just aligning himself with them for the numbers.
Right.
Like he's still holding, 10 toes down on his position, but acknowledging that these people are criticizing Israel. It's actually kind of fascinating to see. Thank you guys very much for the ones and twos. I appreciate it. Let's get after it. As you can tell, I have not been asking. I've not been talking about contributions because we started so far ahead today, but we've only had $20 come in. So
as usual,
let's continue let's knock it out today. Let's do what the evening show did. Knock this out early and let's go have some fun. What do you say?
Yeah.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We are a show that does not run on drama. We run on your contributions. So thank you. Did you see Trump's neck scab?
Yeah, dude. What is that?
I have a theory. And it's not going to be a fun theory. It's not going to be like a sexy, he's got necrosis and he's rotting to death or he's, got gay ringworm or anything like that. You know what I think that is?
From his shirt collars?
Yeah. So you and I were kind of thinking the same thing. He's old. He's wrinkly. He's got
sensitive skin. He can't do this anymore.
Well, he's got neck folds. And as he gets sweaty throughout the day, those neck folds rub together. Like you'll see this. People will get this. Fat people will get this on the inside of their thighs. I don't.
Oh.
But fat people, their thighs will rub together. And they'll be sweaty. And as they walk throughout the day, they'll rub. And, here's a good example. Guys will get this if they wear wet swim trunks and walk around a lot. Because that wet swimsuit will rub against the inside of your leg and you'll get like a sore.
It'll chafe?
Yeah, it'll chafe. So this looks to me like old man's walking around a lot during the day. He's sweating. His skin folds are rubbing together. And then those get irritated by the shirt collar. Because if you notice, old guys wearing suits, it kind of looks like they're tucking all their skin into the shirt.
It's like a containment suit, like a compression thing. It's holding a lot in.
Like you see these guys with the big turkey necks and, there but for the grace of God go I. But like it looks like it's all just being shoved into inside that shirt collar. And with Trump, I think he's getting sweaty neck and his skin folds are rubbing, and then that in turn is rubbing against the collar, and that's where he's getting that remarkably unsightly chafing.
He's really got to bring the starch down on the collars and then take the tie out and loosen the whole thing, but that doesn't look as professional, and obviously we all know why.
I don't think there's going to be anything you can do as long as your neck is the way it is. Because that's just going to sweat and rub together.
Well, Biden pulled it off. He just sat at his desk the whole time and didn't do nothing.
In fairness, Biden was considerably thinner than Trump.
True.
Trump's kind of a big fat fuck.
And sadly younger at the time.
Oh, at the time. Yeah, at the time. Yeah. I was like, no, I think Biden's like a year or two older than Trump.
Yeah,
but no,
like
you're right. At
the
time, you're right. Hooters girl with another theory says looks like shingles. I don't know. I've never had shingles. Nah, he'd be in a shitload of pain. If you get shingles at 80 years old, you're in bed, I think.
Well, no, shingles can be managed with a bunch of different stuff, and God knows what they're going to give them for whatever that is. So, I mean, that's the fun part of, as the president, you get unfettered access to all of the American medical establishment. They don't really say, oh, that's not covered. When you're
right, yeah, when you're president, you get like the super Martian elixirs that nobody has access to. So you get all that stuff. I like Darkness Rising's idea. That's where Netanyahu bit him. That could be it.
Netanyahu's hickey from the last time I stick it in you.
Yes, from this last time I stick it in you. Stick it in you. Oh, man. Could you, Melissa says, could you imagine all the blackmail the Vatican holds? People literally have to confess their sins to them. You can't say what
they don't
people
record
confess. Yeah, you can't say
that's Scientology.
Yeah, that's what Scientology does, that where you give all your family dirt and all the bad things that have ever happened to you as part of your auditing.
Right. And then they just keep it all recorded in case you go, this is kind of effed up and it seems like a cult and kind of like a tax haven for evil people to do hinky shit. Yeah, about that. So we have all of your auditing sessions on tape and we will release that info.
I'm starting to think that you guys are just bilking folks for money and you're just profiting off of this while people really aren't getting anything out of it. Oh, that's interesting. Remember when you told us about all those rapes? I think we're done here.
How long until we find out that this is another goddamn Mossad op?
The Church of Scientology is just the longest running psyop ever. Oh no, don't make me Google this. Was L. Ron Hubbard?
Oh shit.
Okay, he was born to a Methodist family in Tilden, Nebraska.
Whew.
Okay.
Safe.
All right.
He's just generally crazy.
Yeah, he's just regular batshit, which is manageable, really.
Did not realize how grateful I would be for that one day.
Now, people are pointing out that the rash that Trump has is below his ear that got shot. I don't think that's bullet rash.
Yeah, dude, I don't like it. No offense. Hasn't it been a fair tick since the whole grazing?
I don't think that has anything to do with the bullet. So what's here? Doctor explains Trump's visible neck rash. Ugh. Imagine having a visible neck rash. Fox News. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not using a Fox News story. They want you to, hey, we want to play 5,000 ads.
And then if you pause your system for even a second, we want to then skip to the next story to play 5,000 more ads.
Yeah, do you mind if we just play a fuckload of ads on you? Trump. Now this one says, God damn it, how hard is it to get a fucking explanation here? Christ on a cracker. Here we go. On Monday, President Trump appeared at a Medal of Honor ceremony at the White House where the rash, which could be seen on the right side of his neck, was first spotted. The reddish spot on his neck was photographed extending above his collar. Dr. Sean Barbarella, Trump's physician, told CNN in a statement that the rash is because of a cream he is using as a preventative skin treatment. All right, time to find a new...
Yeah. You putting sulfuric acid on there? What the heck are you doing?
Your skin treatment shouldn't include neck fucking rot.
It's giving you a chemical burn.
Yeah. This is not good. This is like when Brad Pitt gave Edward Norton the...
I was about to say.
What did he put in there? Not nitrous oxide, not nitroglycerin?
Something on his hand. I thought it was lye, but yeah, I don't remember.
Whatever it was, it caused that burn, and the only thing was vinegar that would neutralize the burn?
Yeah.
Or whatever. Yeah, it
Water
looks like...
would just make it worse.
Yeah, it looks like Brad Pitt just poured that all over his neck. What the fuck is the skin treatment?
Looking for Tyler Durden. Wait, do you know who I am? You gave me this.
First of all, he's 79, almost 80 years old. So, people are like, oh, he's got bruising on his hands and he's got rot on his neck. It's like, yeah, when you're 80, this is why we don't let 80-year-olds be president. They're visibly unpleasant. They bump their hand and they have a black and purple mark all over their arm for a month and a half. They get
bruised like old fruit.
They get rotting sores on their flesh. On a good day, you could see an 80-year-old with a massive facial sore, and you'd be like, "How are you doing?" You'd be like, "Today is a great day. I'm feeling awesome." That's why we don't want them to be president of the United States, because the president of the United States has to project strength and power. And it's hard to project strength and power when your hands are bruising like bananas and your neck's rotting.
Jesus, Tim, your face is black and blue. Yeah, I sneezed.
Yeah, it's why we keep them out of the public eye and we don't let them go out and be powerful people.
This is why we built old folks' homes.
They're fucked up looking. Exactly. So apparently he's gay and he's using a weird skin cream. And his skin cream is fucking making his neck rot. That's what we know. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We appreciate you being here. We got let's make some cash, guys. We got off. I hate waking up in the morning and going and tricking myself and going,
It's going to cruise today and we're good.
Just going to cruise. And you're like, we have got like a nothing number. And it's just like, it's just fate. It's just fate that this show is supposed to just like struggle through it every time. And then every week will be the same. Struggle, struggle, struggle. And then this one massive day and you're like, oh, I guess we did fine. As if I'm supposed to lose my mind and embarrass myself for people to clip it. And then at the end of the week, though, it'll be like, everything's fine. So, guys, let's just do the everything's fine thing at the start. And then I don't have to devalue my own show and my own person by doing this part. So, click one of the links, tithings to the toe, off we go.
Please and thank you.
I want you to tell me something about this next story. This is out of St. Landry Parish, Louisiana. And it's a story about, and we're done with Israel and Iran and Jews and war and all that stuff for the day. So thank you. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's have a fucking good show, guys. Which we already are. We're fucking killing it. Northwest High School in St. Landry Parish in Louisiana decided to have a protest at the end of last month.
Okay.
And their protest was they were protesting the fact that the school had no Black History Month program scheduled. And to me, and I don't mean to have this play into any kind of a stereotype, this does seem a day late and a dollar short. Like,
yeah, why are you waiting till the end of the month? Like the middle, I feel like the middle of the month would be when we first bring this up. Like we're like, hey guys, we haven't done anything for Black History Month, and it's February. We just celebrated Valentine's Day. Y'all remembered the stupid little cherub Cupid fucking bullshit, but you guys forgot to. We only get the 1 month. I feel like it's kind of important to remember to do something.
Or like the beginning of the month when the schedule comes out and they're like, I don't see anything for Black History Month. And by the way, if you don't know, Landry Parish, Louisiana, got some black people there. Quite a few, actually. So
sounds like there would be.
Yeah, it might make some sense. But you guys just show up at the very end. I mean, not to play into stereotypes here, but guys are running late on this one.
A little tardy.
Yeah, let's take a look. This is, again, St. Landry Parish, Louisiana. And really, for a lot of these kids, this is a chance to get out of class.
Right, meanwhile, students at Northwest High School in St. Landry Parish staged a protest this afternoon after they say school administrators did.
See this white girl over on the my right-hand side? This chick over here? Like,
what about her?
She ain't there for justice.
No. Most of them aren't there for justice. That's why they're like, shit, this is the last day we've had this sitting in our laps this whole time. And I'm betting somebody had a test that day. And they're like, you know what? We're going to fucking protest. And they started this whole thing and everyone jumped in.
Well, in fairness, I guess, at the beginning of the month, they were protesting ICE. So their protest card was full.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought they just were waiting on some like supplies for protest signs and stuff. Their dad said he'd go out and get them. He hasn't come back yet.
Oh, Dad, why do you always do that 70% of the time?
Not host a Black History Month program. Students tell KTC they believe the school made no effort to organize a program. They claim administrators were concerned about making other races uncomfortable.
We shouldn't have to be fighting for a Black History program, something as simple as a Black History program.
Like, we don't have a program or nothing, so we was like, we're going to protest, like, we're going to walk out.
We don't have to say anything about Christmas programs or Red Ribbon Week. We didn't ask for none of that, but the least y'all can do is give us a Black History program. We get 20.
Well, hey, did you ever, God, I hate this about people who protest. Did you ever think that maybe if you speak up for other people might speak up for you?
Right.
That like, if everybody
why didn't
does
you guys set up something?
Yeah, like everybody does this. They like, I want to protest my thing. And you're like, okay, cool. We didn't protest for this thing, that thing, or that. Well, maybe if you had, you might get that, and then a bunch more people might show up for your protest. Like, I got to be honest. I think some kind of recognition of Christmas during the school year is probably up there with a Black History Month program. And I will criticize the school for this. Like, doesn't every school, like, just throw its black students a bone and do, like, what do you call those, an assembly?
Yeah.
Where they're like,
celebrate Martin Luther King and all that stupid, easy, cheap bullshit. Oh my God, Rosa Parks was a great hero. Don't look into any of this stuff, but yeah.
Yeah, here's how we made peanut butter. Like, cool.
28 days out the year, and y'all couldn't spare us an hour. It's sad.
In a statement.
Well, maybe if you guys would have showed up on February 2nd. I mean, now
28 days out of a school year and you can't spare us an hour. Well, I mean, there's 8 hours in a school day and you can't be on time. So, I mean, you should understand.
There was a story yesterday while I was prepping the show, and I felt like pretty mildly racist, even though I didn't mean to be. The headline was, and there was a picture accompanying a thumbnail with the story, and it was a woman like, books to read for Black History Month, and it was yesterday, so it was March 2nd. And I was going to grab the story for the show, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute, the fucking month is over. And I'm like, oh, shit, you can still read black books, and you can still study black history, and you can still teach people
it's not like it's illegal, you dick.
I'm sitting here going like, whoa, she can't do that. It's March. We're done. And I'm like, oh, hey, guess what? I just caught myself being part of the problem.
Just like an old school constable just walking down the street swinging a billy club, and he's like, all right, it's the 1st of March. At midnight, put away all the darky books.
Hi, what do you got there, fella? Oh, my, that looks like a picture of George Washington Carver there. Don't you know we're done with that? Oh, I think you might be putting that back now, you see, you dirty little savage. It's like, we're all John C. Reilly and Gangs of New York. Oh, you little wire brush head. Get out of here. What are you doing studying all that Jefferson Douglas nonsense? We've been done with that for a couple of hours now.
The school's principal said Black History Month was not ignored, adding some students were upset and chose to walk out, disregarding all of the programs we have had this year and all of the events we have had over the past few months. Now, we did a mini program on today in an attempt to address concerns, end quote.
It's funny. It's like, it would be funny if the school was like, well, if any of you would show up every day for class, you'd know that we were doing shit.
Look, we're not falling for your bullshit. We understand that you technically have a point, but you guys never attend anyhow. So this is an excuse for you to stand outside and use your vape pens that totally aren't weed, and then just tell us that, oh, fuck off. We're not doing our homework.
Oh, man, yeah. Look, we tried to have this assembly last year, and then you remember somebody stepped on somebody else's basketball shoes, and then a 40-man melee ensued. So we had to kind of scale it back this year. It's not our fault.
Superintendent Milton Baptiste says administrators are now working to host a program sometime next month. But some students say they are disappointed, calling a program scheduled after Black History Month, quote, a slap in the face. And
I mean, but technically, don't you get a longer Black History Month now?
Yeah, it's been extended. You got extra Black History time.
Yeah. And I hear this today in third period homeroom, they're going to watch Soul Man with C. Thomas Howell. So I mean, don't act like they're not trying to make good. Okay?
All right, guys, we're making up for the lack of a Black History program. There is a mandatory attendance with punishment for abscess. We're watching all of Roots.
Hey, guys, we heard your protest, and we've got news for you. Tomorrow, Medea Marathon. Hey, come on. Who wants to see a gay rapist dressed like a woman? What do you say? Silverwolf with $5 says, did you seriously just make a Barbarella reference? Dude, take $5. I'm so fucking underappreciated in my time. It's not even fair. Like, I want to be a 50-year-old man who talks about what a 60-year-old man is doing. Money. Gay, retarded, awful, evil, shitty. A fucking Barbarella reference while I'm breaking down the Mideast peace process? Fuck you, I'm the most talented guy you've ever watched. Eat my balls. Aaron acts like he's entitled to the money. Look what you throw money at outside of me. You should be ashamed of yourself. Barbarella? Fuck off. I'm cultured, goddammit. What I meant to say is, thank you, Silverwolf. I appreciate your generosity. That's incredibly kind of you.
Can't imagine why people don't throw in more with a response like that.
I really don't get it. I really don't get it.
It boggles the mind.
It vexes me, to be quite honest with you. Honky with $1 says March is a more suitable month, as in you're going to march to the Jewish-owned ship. And we're done with Jews today. Look, we've been receiving complaints. All right. A lot of Jews. From APAC, mostly. Archmagus Tim with $10 says, for Irish History Month. Oh, that's right. We're going to Boy, we go from one slave class to another month to month, don't we?
You got to be careful. Those stairs are no joke. Fuck you.
No, you're a bunch of fucking elephants. God, I'm due to watch that movie again.
Oh,
it's one of my favorites. I'm also jonesing for some Trumbo.
Trumbo?
SP won't watch Trumbo. Nobody will ever watch Trumbo with me. Like, they just assume.
I watched it once, but I got to admit, it was kind of dry.
Fucking rules.
Good.
Dude, once Goodman gets in there, that movie fucks.
Goodman's the best part of it. I will agree with you.
Once Stephen Root and John Goodman get in there. Oh, and the guy who plays Kirk Douglas. And Otto Preminger. I am Otto Preminger, the director. I like that. Sergeant Holka with $1 says, yeah, they really respect actual history with a black man playing Alexander Hamilton. Oh, shit. Hamilton wasn't black?
No, they kind of stretched this like he had Puerto Rican ancestry, whatever thing. I'm not entirely sure on it, but yeah. No, Hamilton was just one of those.
I watched a play. Hamilton's a halfie.
Yeah.
Do we still use that term?
You
know what? No, I'm sorry. I apologize. Hi, Ella. Is that?
He's a 50-50 mix.
Yeah. Oreo. Is that? No, that's not. Mixed breed. No, half breed. I can't remember what the politically correct term is. All I know is this movie really, really gets to fucking once. Do you know these are all real people? Like, well, I mean, they're all playing real people. Do you know who Frank King was?
Wasn't he like a former mob guy?
Well, they suspect that he had ties. They couldn't confirm it. He owned like an arcade and pinball shop. And he wanted to get into movies because he wanted to finance something. Now, that's where people thought maybe he was into money laundering for the mob. But like, he wanted to stick his money somewhere, and he was a like prolific poon hound. And he wanted women, and he figured getting into the movie business was a good way to do it. So he and his brother, Frank King, and I can't remember what Stephen Root's name was in the movie, but he and his brother got into the movie business and just purposely made low-budget dog shit B movies that would play in the cheap movie houses, and they were high-yield movies because you'd barely spend any money making them, and then you'd make a fortune on the movies actually coming out because they were like Wolfman and shit, monster movies, stuff like that. So this Dalton Trumbo and all of his buddies get banned from Hollywood for being communist. It was a different time.
Right.
But Dalton Trumbo wrote like Roman Holiday, and he eventually went on to write Spartacus and I think Johnny Get Your Gun, like a shitload of award-winning stuff. He was an Oscar-winning writer, but he couldn't work. So this Frank King is like, I'll pay this motherfucker. I'll get an Oscar-winning writer at a discount price because he's desperate for work. And then he'll give me a bunch of other great writers who are communists in our band. And I'll get really good scripts for my shitty low-budget movies. I mean, this Frank and Buddy King. That was their name, Frank and Buddy King. So then Trumbo writes this movie called The Brave One. And it's about a little boy who has a pet bull. It's like live-action Fernando. And it wins an Oscar. So Frank and Buddy King have an Oscar. Like these B-movie swamp creature fucking retard pinball movie makers won an Oscar with Trumbo for The Brave One. Because they hired
Nobody wanted to admit that Trumbo was the one writing because he did it all under a pseudonym.
Yeah, Trumbo, Richard, it was like something. Richard Reed or something like that. Walking over broken glass and her boss threatening to kill a guy with a baseball bat. Like,
it's completely unshocking.
Normal day here at King Brothers Pictures.
I looked it up. It said his brother's name was Jaime King.
I'm not
even lying.
I can see why the movie wanted to change that.
Yeah, Stephen Root as Jaime King in Trumbo. This is
they called him Jaime? They called him Jaime in the movie.
Well, they list him as Jaime. Did they maybe change it to like a...
Dude, I could be just pulling the name Buddy King right out of my ass.
Like I said, I'm not finding anything that says Buddy King. It just says Jaime King and Frank King as the two brothers.
All right, that's on me. Jaime. How did I forget a name like Jaime?
Right? That's why I was like, wow, that's weird. And when you say it together, it sounds like Heineken.
$1 from Honky says, historically, Hamilton was black. Bill Burr killed him in a drive-by. Brutal. Oh, I forgot that Bill Burr killed Hamilton. That's true. You know, yeah, I shot him. He was talking a bunch of shit. What do you do? Honky with $1 says the Nickelodeons were the cheap theaters that chosen people and commies formed to undercut white theaters and to proliferate Weimar-era degeneracy to the Goyim. No, that's not what Frank and Jaime King were into. Papa Shop says Jaime King is the most Jewish name to ever exist. Right. Like, if you didn't know that Jaime King was a real guy and you called someone Jaime King, someone would be like, that's the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard anyone call. I'd rather you called him the K word rather than Jaime King. Why would you do that? And they're like, no. That's his birth certificate.
That's his name.
His name is Jaime King. It actually sounds like a title more than a name.
That guy's name's Token Blackman.
Yes. Who are you? I am the Jaime King. Well, actually, I believe that's Benjamin Netanyahu's title. So.
Oh, shit. He's not using it right now, right?
Right. Jaime King is a fucking crazy name, dog. That is a fucked up name. And I can't believe I don't
remember them ever calling Stephen Root Jaime King in the thing.
Neither do
Jaime or King. I don't remember.
Like, it's one of the few times you can get away with calling your boss a racial slur. Like, yeah, good to see you, Jaime. But you like lean on it so you give yourself away. It's like, who'd you talk to? Oh, fucking Jaime. How you doing there? Like, instead of like, hey, you or whatever, like you just keep calling him by his first name all the time. Hey, Jaime.
Way too loud of volume. It's like,
hey, where's Mr. Jaime at? It's like, Aaron, we know what you're doing. All right. The jig is up. We understand. All right, as we move on here, let's hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Oh, the Rumble numbers are way down, and the YouTube numbers are way down today. What a dog shit performance by your host. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's get it done today. Let's at least knock out the money number because this is embarrassing, boys and girls. We started with a very easy number, and we are not doing it. Chicago State, you know what? Let's make some money somewhere, right? Let's talk about Chicago Steak Company. They're giving away 4 free steaks on every order. Code BPSIR free. Do you ever buy steaks at the grocery store and it's a total gamble? You're standing there staring at shrink-wrapped mystery cuts trying to figure out which one might actually be decent. And half the time you get home, cook it, and it's just fine. Nothing special. Chicago Steak Company is the opposite of that. USDA Prime and Upper Choice hand-selected by butchers in Chicago. Wet-aged 28 to 40 days, vacuum-sealed and shipped on dry ice to your door. Every cut is hand-carved, no guessing. Here's the part I really like. Spend $199 or more. Any steaks, your choice. Use code BPSIR free, and they throw in 4 bourbon peppercorn sirloins for free, plus free shipping. These are 6-ounce top sirloins with a cracked peppercorn and bourbon rub. Lean, beefy, bold flavor. Leave them on a hot grill, and they're done in minutes. That's $160 in free steaks. 15,000 5-star reviews. These guys are the real deal. mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Code BPSIR free. That's mychicagosteak.com/rumble. Code BPSIR free. Link in the description. mychicagosteak.com. All right. We have no audience today, but maybe we can make a couple of bucks. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Just a little less than 600 of you checking out the toe today. Oof, I'm going to ignore it and hope that we can salvage something out of this today, guys. I'd appreciate it. Our show runs on your contributions. Please don't make me do this. It really is disgusting and pathetic. Let's go on a rally. All right. Let's do this one. A woman in California, of course, California, was at a Democratic Party convention in San Francisco over the weekend. Mm-hmm. And there were some protesters. And those protesters were talking about trans rights. You know, it's a Democratic Party convention. There's, you know.
So it's the usual affair that you'd be expecting.
Yeah. So they're talking. So there's some protesters there about trans rights, and there's a woman holding a sign, more mastectomies, and, you know, blah, blah, whatever, you know, whatever rainbow bullshit they're into. This woman comes up with a camera and starts confronting these protesters and like arguing with them. Now, I think doing this to a degree, if you're doing it respectfully, can be some interesting content. But sometimes you have people like that retard Zach X who just go places to instigate and they have absolutely nothing to say.
You're just going to poke the bear.
Yeah.
I get it.
I think this woman who's filming this legit did go, like, yeah, to stir shit up. Because, like, you're naturally going to stir shit up if you go somewhere and question people at their conventions. But I don't think she deserved what happened to her. Let's take a look. So she's holding a sign that says more mastectomies for minors, obviously criticizing the whole trans thing.
It's not hatred. You guys, it's not hatred to tell a child that they can grow up to be healthy and whole. How much money does a surgeon makes off giving a girl top surgery? Kaiser Permanente charges only $100 copay, and the surgeon makes $25,000.
So she's going up to these people and talking to them about like top surgeries for kids and shit like that, which, in all fairness, like doing that to a kid is fucked up. Like you should not. I'd like to hope that this is all propaganda and that kids under 18 can't get top surgeries, but it's just not the case. And it should be banned. I mean, I think we're going to look back on this time and it's going to be one of those times where like, oh my God, I can't believe we did that.
Well, there is a state recently, I forget which one, that that made the Chloe Cole amendment or act or whatever in their state that banned surgeries on children. Because Chloe Cole is a detransitioner who's very
I know
vocal about the whole thing. So they kind of there's some tide turning on it, but yeah, there's also states like California where I'm sure it's totally fine.
And it's just this idea that like you're taking someone who's vulnerable, you're taking someone who's not fully developed, someone who we've seen statistically probably will grow out of this in some way, will evolve on this whole thing. Once you start lopping stuff off and once you start fucking with hormones and doing all that, that's extremely permanent. And then that's like a death. That's like whoever this person was going to end up being naturally is now.
You've taken that.
Right. You've taken that away. Once you're an adult, you're allowed to do with your life whatever the fuck you want to. All right? You want to lop your tits off? Lop your tits off. Women do it because they get a cancer screening and they find out they have a high probability of breast cancer. So they're like, why don't you lop these off? I'll custom make my own. And then
we'll just go from there.
We'll go from there. But this stuff, once it's people under 18 years old, you got to protect the kids on this.
I was approved for a phalloplasty in 2 appointments over Zoom. My doctor told me I could have a fake penis that would allow me to either pee standing up or to have penetrative sex, but not both.
I will say, this is a wildly uncomfortable conversation. Like, you're just going up to strangers and you're going, hey, I was on a Zoom call and a doctor said he could give me a dick. And it's like, okay, I just came here to hold a sign, lady. I wasn't here to hear about, you know, getting dicks and stuff. Like, this is like someone who's like a big fan of Jimmy Dean sausage, but like someone goes, come on into the factory. We're just about to slaughter 800 pigs. And they're like, I didn't want to, that's not what
I didn't want to do that.
It's really not what I'm here for. Is that a Statue of Liberty standing next to Teletubbies, by the by? I don't know what the fuck this is. I'm starting to think some of these people might be weird.
I think what is that, a Princess Leia costume and a lady in front of her? What's going on?
I don't know.
Do you think your transgender child might one day have top surgery and a phalloplasty? Is that something you would allow them to have? You know, they make a phalloplasty out of the skin tissue on your thigh or your forearm. It's like a skin sausage. It's just like
All right, I have to say, out of all the people that have gone to a protest and poked the bear, she has what has to be the most approach I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like her.
Just sharing information. She's not malicious or there's no hostile intention. Like, oh, did you know that that's just a giant skin sausage between you?
You know how I said that some people go there to like instigate and make a scene? I kind of like her. She's going up there like a grandma and just being like, I did some research. Did you know that they'd give me a fake cock after 2 Zoom meetings? And also, this is wild. Did you know that the cock is actually made out of your forearm and thigh? So they just make you a dick. Isn't that why? It's like a skin sausage. And this lady's like clearly getting uncomfortable. 130 grand for a fake cock. No wonder these doctors are performing these surgeries. Holy shit.
Right?
$130.
I gotta go give a guy a dick, put my kid through college.
Holy shit. $130,000 dick. Dude, if that thing doesn't work, I'm going to, I think you should be allowed to
But you only get one of 2 modes. You get the P mode or the fuck mode. You don't get both.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she said they could give her a phallus and she could pee standing up, or she could be capable of
penetrative sex. But okay, but can I but I don't have the plumbing, like nothing's going to come out. Right? Like it's not going to, how's it going to feel? Like I'm not going to have like a male orgasm, am I?
Right? Yeah,
I'm already uncomfortable.
So. If it's just a giant tube of skin, there's no nerves in it. So it'd be like effing somebody with your dick having fallen asleep.
You'd basically have a strap on.
Yeah.
So why not save yourself $130,000 and just fuck somebody with a strap on if you're a trans man?
Because you're going for realism, I guess? You're asking the wrong guy.
I guess.
$130,000. I'm gonna hunt you down and fucking kill you.
Okay, I don't think you're allowed to do that.
I would like to say bravo for this lady once again, showing that all of these people on that side of the fence are totally reasonable, rational, willing to have a conversation. And if they're not, they'll at least be polite and go, could you just go?
I also have to say that's a retarded thing to say. You don't have to hunt her down. She's right in front of you.
She came right to you.
Yeah, you don't. I'm going to hunt you down. Wildly unnecessary. Learn how to talk shit. Wow. So I want to talk about, I want to tell you about what a fake cock is like. I'm going to fucking murder you. Whoa. We skipped some steps.
$130,000. I'm gonna hunt you down and fucking kill you. But you can't say that. You can't tell somebody you're gonna kill them.
She keeps following her. I love this lady.
Well, of course she is. She just leaned in and threatened her life. I would too. I'd be like, hey, you can't do that. You can't threaten to kill people.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me. You just said that you were going to kill me. You can't do that. Did you know you're not allowed to do that? That's actually really against the rules. That says you can't hunt me down.
You can't say that to somebody.
Yeah, I don't care how big your trans cock is. You can't be telling people you're going to hunt them down and kill them.
See, once you've done that, and you've accused them of that, publicly with everyone else that's listening, they don't know what she said. You could just keep stacking stuff on there. You can't hunt people down and threaten to kill them. And why did you call that lady with the purple hair? And why did she?
She's too autistic to know she's in danger. I'm pretty sure that what you just did is illegal. Veldrain with $1 says 1-800-TOP-SCARS for kids.
No.
That's not what we're looking for.
But that fits with the syllables.
It's close, yeah. $1 from Honky says, why is pornography and forcing Troon ideology onto children considered free speech, but having doubts about a certain historical events in the 40s brings the entire rage of the system onto you? All right. I thought I said we were done with Jews today. And by the way, I was thinking about Holocaust denial this weekend. You know, I get busy. But I was thinking about it, and one thing that the Holocaust deniers don't consider is they keep doing this thing where they couldn't have killed 6 million Jews because you'd have to keep the ovens going this long. You understand that most of the Jews that died in concentration camp died from malnutrition and disease? They got cholera and shit. Zyklon B, I think, was it cholera that it's a treatment for or something? They were dying from disease in the camps. It wasn't until late 43, early 44 that Hitler and Himmler decided, you know what? We got way too many of these fucking people.
We can just speed this whole thing up.
Yeah.
We took some people that weren't even Jewish. Well, so we've got a lot.
And they were having problems in the Eastern Front. They needed the manpower. And they're like, okay, we got to start wiping them out wholesale. And so a lot of I would venture a majority of the 6 million didn't die in the gas chambers. They died from disease. Some died from old age. Some died from malnutrition, health things like that. So when you start to go, well, the ovens would have to run this long for this long, so there's no way you could get to 6 million. Right. If they killed all 6 million people in the gas chambers, you're ovens, right. Yeah. They never could have done it. Absolutely not. Dan Vicious with $5 says for Johnny's stilt walking lessons.
Thank you.
Stilt
walking.
I do
have to keep going to those.
They're important.
The legs are either folded or not.
They're really important, those stilt walking lessons, if I do say so myself. Thank you to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for $10. Thank you, Nicholas. This is what we're talking about. Dan Vicious, Nicholas, Approachable, Raz of Chaz, everybody jumping in and, getting shit done today. Raz of Chaz with $2 says, you're not done with the Jews. I'm here. Let's make it 110. Oh, boy.
That sounds a little warm. I like it at 70 myself.
My voice is going, if you can't tell.
It's all this shouting at Jews.
I'm shouting at Jews. There's trans people all over the place. What are we doing? What are we doing here?
A show.
That's true. That's a good point. We're doing a show. I'm going to take a break in a little bit, and I'm going to go grab a lozenge.
All righty.
And then you can take over for like 30 seconds. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's get after it. Rumble is like 75 down. We're having a rough day on Rumble, and YouTube is way down as well. So give us a fighting chance. Hit like as much as you can. Yesterday, we were well into the 700, so we had a big day yesterday. It's countered by 595 today. Not even a 600 for today's toe. So help out however you can. But we did start with a lower goal today. It's just that, keep hammering away at it. Let's go. Evening show really showed up and showed out for you guys. So thank you. You want to watch a little bit more of her protest? I kind of like this lady.
Yeah, she's entertaining. I love the way she's approaching this.
What's that? I said, hi, Church. I'm going to stand next to you. Great.
Oh, this is the woman that would later threaten to kill her. So we're going to see part 1. This is the prequel to I'm going to hunt you down and fucking kill you.
Do you think the girl's mature enough to have I think that's a...
Look at the man she's standing next to.
You call...
All right, look at that thing she's standing next to.
Yeah, I'll go better with that. That guy's had top surgery.
And he never had tits. He just had top surgery.
Fun.
He had bottom surgery, but not the kind we're thinking of. This is like a great illustration of what this whole movement is.
Like, I'm trying to think of the actress that chick looks like, too.
Her?
Yeah.
The older lady kind of reminds me of Shirley Phelps Roper from the Westboro Baptist Church. A little bit.
For herself, her provider, and her parents. How did you feel about your body changing as you were going through treatment? I had lots of different feelings about it. But I'm still going to go over here and stand. I'm not going to supply to you. I'm just going to stand next to you to counter your hatred. You think it's hatred to tell girls that they could be healthy and whole? So... Kaiser Permanente told my daughter that she should go on puberty blockers and hormones.
She really is doing this like to gross this woman out.
Right. And she's just giving you the facts of the thing you support. I don't know why you're so upset, Kristen Wiig. Found it.
Oh, is that who you think? Okay.
I'm getting a Kristen Wiig feeling off of there.
So the doctor told my daughter that she could have her tits cut off. And you can tell that it's making this woman uncomfortable to hear this shit. But it's like, maybe you should hear it, though. Maybe it's important.
But I'm with you guys. I think trans women are women, too. You're totally a natural woman.
And I told my daughter that's not possible, that you'll never become a man. And she grew up to be a healthy, whole woman. She's 20 years old now. Do you know any transgender children? I do. Yeah? Do you have a transgender child? I do. And how?
By the way, this is how I know it's not science. Every woman who has a transgender child is either by herself or has a man like that standing next to her. So I'm sorry, it's not scientific. It's not, because then we would just see trans people popping up in all different sorts of situations. Like, what are the odds? Like, you have like people who post online and social media. I don't want to say who, even though they make their kids public, and I don't think they should. I don't want to say it, and I'm not going to take part in it. But there's somebody that doesn't like this show. And they're like, I have 2 transgender children. It's like, no, you did that. You 100% facilitated that and made that happen. The odds of you having 2 transgender children are damn near 0.
Right? You had one that was so unique and special, and they're all so different. Then you had another one. They're, literally, if it's happening that often, there should be a direct cause we can link to it. Like, there's a gene in your system that's up, right, and everything that you produce comes out, and it comes out feeling weird and off. Like, that would be a thing we could link it to, but we don't have that. It's just every single mom with 1 trans kid gets 2 trans kids, and they all are.
How did they know they were
and you hear more from the parents than you do the trans people. Like, they're more like crazy about it than the actual trans person is. It's like, okay, who was this for? Like, are you doing Frankenstein experiments on your own child just so you can get attention? This is Munchausen by proxy syndrome.
Right? Your kids should be able to take you to court if they regret that later in life. Like, if your daughter is trans and later she goes, look, this isn't what I was sold or told. This isn't what I was kind of talked down this primrose path. The doctors, the parents, everybody involved. Yeah. It's on all you.
Transgender. Because that's something a person knows inside them. Yeah? At what age did you know that you were a cis woman? At what age? Something I really thought about.
Oh. Wait, what?
Oh.
Hold on.
You never really thought about it?
But I thought that it...
And why did your child think they're transgender? Lady, I'm not going to answer your questions anymore. I'm just going to stand here silently next to you, okay? We're done. Oh, sure.
So this started out friendly, and it ended with, I'm going to fucking kill you.
All right, I can at least understand where she got to the I'm going to effing kill you, because she was really happy just going, I support this, and I don't want to think about it at all. Right. And then this lady came up in a very nice, polite voice and went, here are facts, here are facts, here are facts, here are facts. How do you feel? And her brain went, all right, now I know I support the movement, but the information she's giving me is appalling, and I don't want to keep going.
It really is. It's like, she's like, I really just wanted to come to this thing unchallenged. And I just wanted to hold my sign, and now this lady's asking me questions. But then here's where she fucked up. She went and stood next to her.
Right.
Like, just keep going in the line and go to the event and get away from that lady. Like, I'm going to stand next to you and counter your hatred. Okay, well, I got to warn you, all this lady's going to do is talk about what she's learned about top surgery and forearm dicks and Kaiser Permanente. Like, she's going to autistically just shout facts and figures at you. Not even shout. She's going to politely tell you like she's gossiping at a sewing circle. So I called Kaiser Permanente, and you're not going to believe this. They're going to make me a cock for $130,000 out of my forearm skin. Like a skin sausage. Isn't that weird? Like, if I was that woman, I would go, I'm going to stand next to you and battle your hatred. I'd stand next to her. And she'd go, Kaiser Permanente said it would cost $100,000 to build a penis out of my forearm skin, so it would be like a skin sausage where I could have penetrate. All right, fuck it. I'm going back in the room. I'm done. I can't counter this woman's hatred. I can't. It's costing me too much.
Oh, $130,000, huh? So how much to make it black?
Oddly enough, 90. That's racist.
That's weird. All right, look, I wasn't going to go for the two-tone look, but I mean, you can't pass up a savings, you know?
Now, I have a question about the black penis surgery. Are you going to be dyeing my skin, or is this going to be donated skin from an actual black person? It matters to me. That's all I'm saying. Honky with $1 says those Germans were the most efficient killers in history, made 6 million people disappear without a trace, except for their shoes. Oh, my God. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow, and throw a couple of Rumble rants, Streamlabs, PayPal, whatever. We're officially, like, back on track. We started so far ahead today. And now we're just back. I got to stop having hope before shows. I keep doing this thing where I'm like, dude, today's going to be a nice and easy one. It's just going to be consistent. Nope, it'll be whatever it needs to be. So let's start knocking this down. Let's start nailing it, guys. Let's go. Let's talk about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. All Care Towing will pick you up whenever you need them, whenever you need a ride. Your car goes in the ditch, you get in an accident, whatever it is, All Care Towing is there to help you. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And then Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, they're open. Go talk to Greg and Stacy at Midland Armory today, whether it's for the full suppressor process. They handle suppressors from start to finish in-house at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Again, midlandarmory.com. Or whether it's something for hunting, personal carry, home protection, whatever. It is Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Stoney's with their big St. Patrick's Day event going on, not this Saturday, but next Saturday at Stoney's. Be there. Brian the Leprechaun will be there for St. Patrick's Day. It's going to be fun. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota, right there on Broadway, right there, Main Street, downtown. Thank you very much, Rocky, for the $10 over on PayPal. Means a ton. Let's wrap it up and call this thing a win today, guys. Let's everybody throwing in. We're way down on gifted memberships, by the way. Take a look at that. 64 Rumble memberships from 500. We're trying to chase 600 by the end of every month. We're a long ways away from 500 at the moment. Go. So let's go. Let's knock it out. Johnny, I'm going to go grab a lozenge. You take over for a few seconds here, and I will be right back.
Well, he's gone. I am going to be live today. We have an update about the autism center in Minnesota that got caught committing fraud. So we've got an update on that case. A couple of other things. Me and Digger will be live today at 1 p.m. hanging out for 3.5 hours. It'll be very, very fun to hang out with you guys. So I'm looking forward to that. We did gaming on the weekend with Awake Jimmy and others. I might keep doing that. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy doing that. So I am not happy with us still doing the Israel thing. I'm going to be honest. I don't know why. It's just we saw that we're getting our planes bombed, and Hegseth talks a good game about all the crap we'll do to people who get Americans, and yet we're still, it's like, hey, that one country's still doing it. Seems weird. So I don't know how that all is going to shake out, but God damn it, I don't want. He just jumped on me. I want to get into the Bill Clinton thing, so I hope that's next. We're doing the Bill Clinton thing next, I hope.
Yep.
Because I'm really excited to see how he talks his way out of this one.
Well,
because Hillary just flat out walked out.
We've got way more Hillary clips than Bill clips. I'll be honest. Bill was very Bill-like in his. He didn't give us much.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't throw a lot of stuff out there. It was just very matter of fact. Hillary is where you got the real
blowing up stuff,
the fireworks and the oh man. Hillary was on one at her Epstein hearing, my man. She was way, way fired up. Thank you, Wally World, for the 5 gifted memberships. That's huge. Few more of those and we're done for the day. Thank you. Wanna fuck? Let's fuck! Thank you, Wally World. Let's have some new people jumping in there, joining the club. Now we're 59 memberships away from 500. By the way, up in the old medicine cabinet, I got the heavy Louisville Slugger steroid of throat lozenges, Ricola.
Oh, Ricola.
Fuck
I thought you were bringing a fisherman's friend into the mix.
Oh, that's a good one, too. But Halls can suck one. I got my Ricolas, baby. Coltrane says, I'm picking up my suppressor today from Midland. Very excited to pick up an $1,100 piece. Yeah, damn. All right. Papa Shop says Bill Clinton's going to play saxophone and slowly leave, tiptoeing his way out of the hearing, and the Goyim will clap like trained seals. Julie Madoff with $5 says, I bet Johnny thinks Bill did more inappropriate things with Epstein than Trump. Well, you've been accused. Go ahead.
I mean, I do, just because we haven't found any. What evidence has Trump done with actual doing stuff with Epstein? I'm open to hearing about it. I just haven't found anything yet.
There's plenty of videos of him at parties with Epstein and stuff like that.
Right. But do we have any information or proof of him being at the island or posing for a photo in a blue dress, or I should say painting, or any of the other crazy stuff that Bill's done.
I did forget about the blue dress. Oh, wait, hold on. Great news. All Care Towing has won a business rate award for best towing service in St. Cloud for 2026. Nice work for All Care. Nice. Very good. So, Donald Trump, there are those police reports of like women who came in and said that, this guy, did some horrible things to me and all this. The police then say, oh, this woman, she needs psychological help, whatever. But like, you can be raped and violated and need psychological help. In fact, oftentimes that they go together. And then that woman also died from a shotgun blast later. So there is stuff in the Epstein files about Trump that is very, very troubling. And I think it deserves further examination.
Okay.
It's also part of the reason why I think they're withholding those last 3.5 million pages. Because I think I like the Tim Dillon idea where like Bill and Hillary, if Trump really was involved with this stuff, just go kamikaze on the bit.
Right.
What's the Tim Dillon thing? We did it. They did it. We did it. They did. Like, just burn everybody. Shuli Madoff with $5 says, Johnny, you sit on your ass all day. Why don't you actually look into Trump's modeling agency?
Why does everyone assume I'm some big Trump mark? I did not vote for him this last time, but I supported him being president, and I said we got duped. Like, I don't know why everyone thinks I'm a huge Trump mark.
Johnny, breaking news. They all think it's Thursday.
Oh.
They all think it's
Well,
Thursday.
here's the reason I thought Donald Trump was a piece of shit before. I don't need more reason to think he is.
By the way,
if you got evidence, cool.
People are saying the Dow's tanking to. Oh my God.
How bad?
It's so bad I'm upset that my windows are on the ground level. Down here, I've got the higher up windows in the basement where they're, right at the ground.
Yeah.
Down 1,029 points at market open. Hey, 47,874. You know what that means? We can talk about pedophiles for a long time now. Yeah. We're under 50K. All right. Show me good news and show me that at least oil prices are tanking as well. Nope. Up $6 to $77 a barrel. Fuck. Here it comes. Here it comes, everybody. That war.
$5 a gallon.
That war that nobody asked for. That war that we're fighting for another country. And here comes the bill. And the bill is going to be due on us.
I'm going to get an I told a so call this fucking week because I was really laying into somebody about their fucking Tesla car last week because I rode in it with them and I was like pissed off at the features. Like they told me halfway through the trip, we drove like down to Faribault. Halfway through the trip on I-94, I find out I haven't touched the pedal or the steering wheel this whole time. And I'm like, holy, you don't tell me that when I'm riding in the car with you. That is terrifying information. We're on the freeway. And they're just, yep, nope. And then they're telling me about how much gas mileage they can save to drive down to Florida to see one of my other family members. They're like, oh, it only costs as much. I'm like, oh, fuck.
So you basically
like,
just took a car
they hit me with, and now gas prices are going to skyrocket.
So you just basically took a car ride with someone who cocked off at you the entire time?
Yeah.
Oh. Sounds
and then
miserable.
The asshole had the nerve to be like, oh, I'm trusting the car to do everything. And then they have somebody in their life who's criticizing them. You trust the car too much. He's like, well, I wanted to see what would happen. I'm like, thanks for making me an unofficial part of your goddamn experiment where you're like, well, what happens when we let the car drive?
Yeah. The Bitcoin boys are on fire too. They're down $2,100 today, down to 66.7, which is, oh my. It's the lowest number it's been at.
Since when?
Let's see, 66.7. Here we go, 66. Lowest since October of 2024. So, year and a half. Damn. Sorry, Bitcoin bros. It'll all come back. How about this? We started a war for Israel. Now the bill's coming due, and guess who's not picking up the tab? At least we're staying on brand, right?
Right?
Perfect.
We'll just print some more money. How could it go wrong?
All right, guys, we're about 20 memberships away from calling today a big win for the toe. So you rallied up real nice. Thank you, Wally World and Shuli Madoff and everyone else. Keep it going, push forward, and let's call this a win for the toe. So I'm going to show you the difference between, because people like talk about the Clintons and they're like, Bill and Hillary is like one item,
one unit.
Right? Bill Clinton is so much smoother, so much sharper, so much put together. Like, I think Bill Clinton really is underappreciated, not in terms of like being a good president necessarily, but Bill Clinton is underrated as an operator, as like a functioning political entity, because he takes that Arkansas, aw shucks, gee golly accent and has caused people to underestimate him his entire career. And he's just smooth as silk. And he just gets himself out of everything. Because he's emotionally, he regulates his emotions well. He doesn't get too fired up. He doesn't get too down. Like he always seems in control of the room. So people consider Hillary to be like, oh, she's a Clinton. It's like, no, dude, she's a Rodham. She sucks. She's terrible. She trips over that giant forearm cock of hers all the time. She's always saying dumb shit. Bill is definitely the smoother and the more talented of the two.
Rodham, more like Rottweiler, am I right?
Well, as evidence, we have Bill's address about why he gave a deposition on the Epstein files, and then we have Hillary's actual deposition for the Epstein files. This is Bill telling the American people why he did it.
Because he's too old to care.
In front of the House Oversight Committee. I did it for two reasons. First,
is it just me, or is Bill Clinton kind of Dick Van Dyke maxing a little bit?
Just a touch, but I think it's just literally he's holding on by the skin of his teeth. Any day now, it looks like that body's just going to give out.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiroo. People don't know that I ate Monica where she poos. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chiree. I made that bitch squirt, but I'm pretty sure it was pee. Oh, he's Andrew Dice Clinton. Hickory dickory dock, the chubby chick sucked my cock. Oh.
I love my country, including our Constitution. And America was built on the idea that no person is above the law.
See, this is why he does well and Hillary sucks. Bill talks like he's talking to you. Hillary always seems like she's talking at you. And Bill's always smiling. He really does play a good hillbilly retard. And he's not. He's a really smart guy. So he's like, I did it because I believe in our Constitution and nobody is above the law. And I'm just like, yo. And you forget for a minute that he's been a president, so he's most likely a war criminal. And you're like, oh, man, I miss Bill. Like, everybody misses Bill when he comes back around.
Well, unfortunately for all of us, economically, that was one of the better times in our nation's history.
The 90s were. I mean,
we had an economic plan that he put in place that if we stuck to would have really kind of got us out of a jam. Really, the Glass-Steagall thing is the worst thing I think he did.
But he did that with Republicans. I mean, that was an oligarch.
That wasn't a solo him thing, but that's the biggest check mark against him.
That's his Woodrow Wilson starting the Federal Reserve. Although Woodrow Wilson was an evil piece of shit for way more than that. So Bill Clinton, he gets up there and you get that aw shucks. I would say that, people say Bill Clinton and his economic success, he was like a product of the era, like the internet taking off. But Bill did get out of the internet's way and just let it cook. And there are people who would have fucked around with it. I think Bill is responsible for what I would say is America's silver age. I would say like the 50s after World War II and all that were like our golden age where we really started to boom. I would say the 90s were kind of like an American resurgence. In the 80s, you had stagflation. You had all the Reagan controversies and scandals. And then here comes Bill. And the internet takes off, and we got fucking budget. Who ever heard of a budget surplus? Bill did.
Even presidents, especially presidents, and that we should all live under the same set of rules. This kind of democracy requires every person to play their part. And I hope that by being there today, we can bring ourselves just a little further away from the brink and back to being a country where we can disagree civilly and we can search for truth and justice, and that it outweighs the partisan urge.
Like, I'm sorry, I'm fanboying out a little, and I'm going to get a lot of criticism for this, but like, I watch Bill Clinton speak, and like, I immediately, my cynicism goes away, and I go, just keep lying to me, Bill. I kind of like it. Like, I like the way you lie to me and make me feel better.
Wouldn't it be nice if we lived in his delusion?
Yes, I want to live in Bill's delusion. And that's what the 90s were like. If you guys want to know what growing up in the 90s were like, it was this guy telling you that he feels your pain, he gets it, he understands, and we're going to be okay. And that's all you wanted out of your president. You didn't want your president to be like, because like the next president who came after him was like, be afraid all the time, no matter what, be fucking scared shitless, especially if they're brown skinned and weird looking. And then the next president was like, oh, I'm going to change shit. And they were like, how? Fuck if I know. Like, all right. So we kind of wandered around aimlessly for like 8 years. And then the next guy was like, Mexicans are all gay fag rapists. And you're like, okay, well, that's fear again. But then in the 90s, Bill was like, I feel your pain. We're all doing great. We're in this together. And I'm going to be there by your side to hold your hand. And you're like, holy shit, I love this guy. And you might be asking me, Aaron, was any of it true? No, not for a minute. It was all a house of cards. But it felt good at the time.
It felt good. It felt wholesome. We got up every Sunday and watched Good Morning America point out that Bill Clinton was going for a jog after stopping for a Big Mac. And you're just like, he's just like us.
And then he was like cheating on his wife all the time. And then we got to know his wife and we're like, I'm still on Bill's side. Too. Yeah. Love Bill.
Points and create spectacle. The second reason I was there is that the girls and women whose lives Jeffrey Epstein destroyed deserve not just justice, but healing.
The fucking balls on this guy.
The lives and women, many of whom I probably had a hand in destroying.
Like, there's photos of him in the hot tub with the women.
Right?
Like, those photos exist. And he's like, those poor women whose lives were destroyed. It's like, I know I've said all these positive things about Bill Clinton, so I want to make it very clear, you guys, when I say this. I know he's a sociopath. Like, I know he's incredibly charming, but has zero ability to feel for anyone. That's why he can feign empathy to people that he injured.
Right. That's why he can keep such an even keel after he stabs you, because he's, again, not feeling a thing.
He could stab you in the heart and he'd be like, I'm really sorry for the blood you're losing and the life you're about to lose. I think we should remember you fondly. Like, he's kind of like Bill the Butcher. Remember he killed Priest Vallon? He's like, nobody touches the priest. He's a good man and we're going to honor him every year. It's like, Bill is Bill the Butcher. Who, by the way,
kale.
I love.
Go here. Yeah. That's a kale.
That's a kill there. See that one there? That's a kill. But the animal brings us life.
They've been waiting too long for both. Though my brief acquaintance.
How many of these women who are Epstein victims probably watch Bill Clinton's speech and at this very moment were just shouting at their computer, "Fuck you"?
So many TVs got something launched through them after they saw it.
God. Walmart has a special today. If you're an Epstein victim, free 75-inch TV, and then an apostrophe, we know.
With Epstein ended years before his crimes came to light. And though I never witnessed during our limited interactions any indication with what was truly going on.
Now, this is where Bill has a little bit of saving grace. There is no documented interaction between him and Epstein after Epstein was convicted of his crimes.
Right.
So Bill was, but that's not because Bill was a good guy and didn't do anything wrong. That's because Bill's incredibly smart. And he's like, it is a really bad look to go along. And I don't need him to whoremonger for me.
I'm getting pussy. They're both falling off the tree.
Yeah.
I offered the little I do know in the hopes that it would help prevent anything like this from ever happening again. I also have to say something personal.
There's something about him. I haven't looked at the chat in a while. And I know that there's going to be people in our chat going, dude, this guy's got you snowed 100%. Maybe it's because he reminds me of my fantastic childhood that I had. and it's just like Bill brings back certain smells and memories or whatever. This is getting gay. But it's like, I think Johnny said it earlier. I want him to lie to me, and I want to live in his delusion.
Right? His delusion sounds phenomenal.
Bill rules. And I know it's a lie.
No. Republicans made Hillary testify yesterday, and she had nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. Nothing.
Uh-huh.
She has no memory of ever.
Actually, I buy that one. Would you want Hillary at your like crazy illegal pussy parties?
Right. I'm not bringing her while I'm looking to score some strange.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, how bad up would that be if she's his wingman? Oh,
like she's his Ghislaine Maxwell,
right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's
even meeting him. She neither traveled with him nor visited any of his properties. So whether 10 people or 10,000 people were subpoenaed, including her, was simply not right. So here's what I told the committee. First, I had no idea of the crimes Epstein was committing. No matter how many photos they show of me, I have two things that at the end of the day matter far more than any interpretation of 20-year-old photos.
Okay. Let's take Bill at his word. Let's do a thought experiment here. Let's say that those women were all of age, which I doubt very seriously.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say all those women are of age and those photos come out of him in the hot tub. Imagine you're Hillary and those photos come out and you're like, you fucking constantly with you. It was always, every fucking time you left the house, wasn't it? Like, you just got to be reminded that your husband's a cheating piece of shit who was always fucking other women. Because, like, if you're Hillary in your mind, maybe you've, like, reconciled with, well, it was Paula Jones, Jennifer Flowers, Monica Lewinsky, and those other girls. And then the photos come out, and you're like, it was fucking more of them. Like, this isn't all of them either. Like, there's way more, aren't there?
Yeah.
You just fucking love every pussy that isn't mine.
They're great.
Guilty as charged.
Look, I did not have sexual relations on that island.
I raped.
And more importantly, what I didn't see. And I know what I did. And more importantly, what I didn't do.
I didn't get caught.
You know how you knock them off? You know, like in an interrogation, you're supposed to knock them off guard with an innocent question, and then you knock them off balance, and then you switch over to the really hard stuff?
Yeah.
Here's how you knock Bill Clinton off course, because he's expecting you to ask about underage girls and whatever. You're like, hey, Bill, got a question for you. Yeah, what do you got? You ever whack off like crazy on that island? What? Come on, Bill, you whacked off, didn't you? You jacked it, right? You probably jacked it on the island. Well, yeah, I did. You ever fuck any underage girls? Whoa! Whoa! Come on.
And I did nothing wrong.
And when I talk about what I've done with my dick, you know historically you can take it to the bank and that I'm telling the truth.
And I certainly don't have a history of people who are willing to testify against me mysteriously killing themselves.
When have I ever lied about fucking? Thank you.
Someone who grew up in a home with domestic violence.
Oh, God, he's good.
Not only would I not have flown on his plane if I had any inkling of what he was doing, I would have turned him in myself and led the call for justice.
God damn that.
Not the sweetheart deal we got.
Wow.
But even
Obama's a fucking cunt. No, that was, is that Obama or W? 08, 09. Oh, so it was right around the transit. I think he got the deal in 09. So that would have been an Obama thing. But Obama wasn't.
I thought he was arrested at the end of the 90s.
Oh, it was 08. No, it was 08, 09, I believe. We can check it out. You might be right. Maybe it's both.
With 20/20 hindsight, I saw nothing that ever gave me real pause. We're only here today because Epstein hid it from everyone so well for so long.
Nah.
And
that's what you can do when you have
2008 guilty plea.
2008 guilty plea. So that was the Bush administration.
Okay. All right, never mind then.
Boy, that's a good like globalist administration to get your crimes covered up for. And Bush was an evangelical. He loved Israel.
Yep.
It was a nice one.
I had long stopped associating with it. When the video of my testimony today is released, I hope it will motivate everyone to go in front of Congress.
God, he's good.
What they know.
Wow.
I hope it will motivate the Justice Department.
What I'm trying to say is all my political opponents, go fuck yourselves. I'm putting you on blast.
I got done telling my lies and owning up to just enough that makes me look bad, but not like a piece of shit. Your turn.
Dude, Bill Clinton is such a brilliant combination of golly gee and fuck you. Like, it's just like, I did what I did because shucks, man, I just want to be honest with everyone. Why don't the rest of you go? It would be the right thing to do.
I told them where all the bodies were buried, even the ones my wife did.
Your move, faggot. It's like, whoa, Bill, what the hell, buddy? Thank you very much for the $1 Veldrain. He goes, Bill, where are the babies? I'm hungry. I'm sorry, folks. I don't know why she gets like this. Baba Shab says, yeah, he's the quintessential boomer. That's why you worship his fake. No, I'm not. I've been very clear about my thoughts on Bill Clinton. I know he's a piece of shit. I know he's a piece of shit. I know he's a bad guy. I know he did terrible things. But goddamn, if he isn't smooth as butter, and I don't in some way appreciate like just how effortless and like if there's a word for Bill Clinton, I do believe it's charming. But a lot of serial killers are charming people.
Right? Isn't that what they say about Charles Manson?
And Ted Bundy? I think Bill's the Ted Bundy of presidents, for sure. Guys, thank you very much. Let's keep going. The number was very small today, and we're getting close, but I know I have to stay on, you guys. Let's get after it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's get ourselves a W and not have to take breaks to say this because it's gross and hacky. All right. Lots of likes. Lots of everything. Crush it. Thank you. Please and thank you. Dog shit numbers today. Absolute dog shit numbers today. We'll pick it up tomorrow. And it's too bad because we talked about a lot of stuff I really enjoyed on today's program. So this is Hillary. Now we have clips of her at the actual hearings.
Okay.
And in this one, Hillary has to answer for Pizzagate. Hillary is not in the mood to answer for Pizzagate because if you know, Hillary was kind of like ground zero for Pizzagate. It was her campaign manager, John Podesta, who had all of those emails about how many pizzas are we bringing. Sally really liked the pizza last time, but like all this weird cryptic shit. And then the owner of that Comet Ping Pong, who had all the weird art. And then when there was that shooting in his pizza place, somehow the one bullet that was fired went through the door and hit the hard drive of his computer so it couldn't be recovered.
Strange.
That was wild. And then all of the symbolism and the logos on his pizza places were all very close to like Man Boy Love logos and shit like that. Really creepy stuff. So already with the original Pizzagate back then, it looked really weird in Hillary's emails and stuff. Now you get to the Epstein files being released, and there's people who have never been conspiracy theorists ever who are going, oh my God, Pizzagate was real.
Right.
So this is Hillary getting asked about Pizzagate. And like, to me, the best case scenario for Hillary Clinton is John Podesta was part of that whole Pizzagate thing. She had no idea, but she was connected to the guy who ran it. That's her.
I had no involvement. I just worked with him.
Right. That's her best hope. But instead, and again, we're going to see the difference here between smooth, calm, cool, collected Bill and bitchiness bubbling beneath the surface Hillary.
Gate as a baseless conspiracy theory, alleging you and others ran a child sex trafficking ring.
By the way, try to pick up the voices in this. I think this is Nancy Mace. Her and Hillary get into it quite a bit during this.
From a Washington pizzeria basement. Have you reviewed any 2025-2026 Epstein files that were released that you believe reference or relate to those specific 2016 claims regarding the Podesta emails, Comet Ping Pong pizza used as code possibly?
I'm sorry, you're asking her about whether she's reviewed emails in the Epstein files which relate to the wacky Pizzagate scandal.
Oh, see, we call it wacky. See, then we don't have
so
to.
Wacky.
Yeah, if it's wacky. You know what I find wacky? The references to $60,000 worth of pizza and the references to beef jerky that seem to stand out and don't make any sense. grape Kool-Aid that doesn't seem to make any sense. That stands out to me. That's interesting.
It however you want. I just would like to know if she's familiar with any of them.
So excuse me, your question is about whether or not she has reviewed any emails in the Epstein release files about Pizzagate.
Correct.
Pizzagate was totally made up. It was an outrageous allegation that ended up hurting a number of people, that caused a deranged young man to show up with his assault rifle and shoot up a local pizzeria.
Almost like you guys planned it.
Yeah, that deranged man only fired one bullet that completely got the suspect off without any crime.
Yeah. Oh, and then that guy in a standoff with police ended up dying in a traffic stop. Weird.
Strange.
Odd how that happened.
I can't believe you're even referencing it. You should be.
There are.
She can't even say ashamed of yourself, because it's like, yeah, the Pizzagate thing does look fucky. And that's what I hate about these. The only people who know about it and can confirm it and turn it from a likelihood to a certainty are the people who are going to spin everything they can to make it sound like a crazy conspiracy theory.
Because if they admitted to it, then they'd be culpable.
Right.
Connections to the language.
Well, the QAnon people believe there are. So
I don't know
QAnon. Bring up QAnon and all that. Yeah, bring up, this is very classic deflection.
Have at it.
But you've accused certain parties, and I think even right now today, of promoting slow walking or information in ways that fuels conspiracies. In your view, did any Epstein-Maxwell related investigations or file handling pre or post 2019 contribute to or intersect with the spread of Pizzagate-style theories about Democrat figures?
Objection.
I have no way of answering. That is the most
speculation.
Ridiculously.
Have you or your representatives identified any Epstein file content that has been misinterpreted online to revive those claims? And what steps, if any, have you taken to clarify?
Again, object on the ground of.
See, she gets flustered so easily, whereas I can see Bill in this situation going, if there were any children hurt by anything about what you call Pizzagate, I would join you in sending those people to prison. I think that would be a terrible thing. Hillary has that loyalty to her underling minions that I find kind of retarded. Whereas Bill is like, I don't care who I have to throw into a fucking wood chipper. I'm getting away with this.
Look, there's been a lot of crimes committed by Republicans and Democrats, but one thing we can agree is in those files, there's nothing that confirms or denies the ridiculousness of this horrible conspiracy theory.
Dude, I don't even think...
I feel we're wasting the time.
I don't even think he would go like that. I think he would just empathy. He'd be like, if there is anything to any of these Pizzagate allegations, and while I haven't seen them in the files, if anything like that ever did happen, or I knew anything about it, or my wife did, we would turn those people in immediately and they would face justice, because I don't care if you're a governor or a president, just a regular person. You ought to face the consequences of your actions if you do anything to harm any innocent child. And then they would be like, oh, okay, well, I guess we can't really go anywhere from that. Hillary gets pissy and bitchy and confrontational, and Bill just turns on the charm.
I think that
and this question is set up to be almost impossible to answer.
Yeah.
Has she found any evidence in the Epstein files that confirms or reignites the debate on Pizzagate? This is literally like, hey, so have you looked through those Epstein files and found anything that's incredibly damning to you?
Yeah, right.
Very reasonable.
Well, first of all,
what Nancy Mace should do is she should have those references in front of her, and she should be reading them to Hillary and going, do you know anything about this? What does this mean?
Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
I don't follow the crazy conspiracy stories that are online. I regret that anybody does. I find it
like Donald Trump got beat on by hookers.
Yeah, I even
that
hate...
was a crazy conspiracy theory that you guys followed.
I even hate the ones that I put out there.
Also disturbing that people would believe some of what is put forth, like Pizzagate. So I have taken no steps to review anything that might have any connection to something which I think is totally bogus.
So there I think we see, and this is why we have more Hillary clips today than Bill clips. because she's just like,
the trolls work on her.
When she ran for the Senate in 2000, they said that she was a carpetbagger and she was a Nepo baby, that she's just getting where she is because her husband was president. It's accurate. I mean, we've watched them both back to back. She's not, if she was just a normal person, she wouldn't be cut out for this gig.
She wouldn't have gotten half of where she got if she didn't have him to prop her up.
No. But Bill, I mean, shit. We got more clips. The best is yet to come on Hillary. So, do you know anything about frazzle drip?
No.
This is the first I've ever heard of it, and it came up in the Hillary thing, and people were asking me about it during the evening show yesterday. I've never heard of frazzle drip. It's now Google calls it a fabricated fringe conspiracy theory that originated in 2018, deeply intertwined with QAnon and Pizzagate narratives. It alleges the existence of a video purportedly found on former Representative Anthony Weiner's laptop, which depicts Hillary Clinton and Huma Abedin engaging in a satanic ritual, including the abuse and murder of a child and consuming blood. Now that sounds insane, but it also jives with a lot of the stuff we've read in the Epstein files. So
it does. So this came out a while before the frazzle drip thing came out a while before the Epstein file release. So it's not like this is something that's come out as a result of the Epstein files. Like, oh, and this allegation is out there. It was out there before.
Yeah. So she gets asked about Anthony Weiner's laptop, files titled Life Insurance, which a lot of people think is like Anthony Weiner's like Save My Ass Pass, you know? And then there's another file that's called Frazzle Drip. So let's see how Hillary handles this in her hearing.
Are you aware of any files that were on Anthony Weiner's laptop in a folder that was titled insurance, life insurance, with a zip file titled Frazzle?
This is way outside the scope.
Ruling.
This is way
within the
outside
scope?
the scope.
Is this within the scope, Mr. Chairman?
If the chairman rules that it's not within the scope,
Mr. Chairman, based on what you said in the public hearing, is this within the scope?
We can go off the record for a moment.
Mr. Chairman, is this within the scope?
We'll go off the record and can talk.
So then they go off the record. They shut it up.
No. Again, for the Epstein stuff, there's no fucking off the record. If you have to go off the record, you're guilty. I'm sorry. Well, what do you have to explain to people that we can't tell in front of America that vindicates you about this frazzle drip stuff? Other than it's a lie, I have nothing to do with it. No, we have to go off the record. Off the record. Okay, so I was there. We did murder a baby, but I don't want to admit any of that.
And in fairness, I didn't drink its blood. It's unhygienic. So, and I killed the baby, but
it was a Puerto Rican. I'm not going to.
Hillary Clinton goes, it was a Puerto Rican baby. We don't mix with these people. What do you think it would create? Half people.
Weak people.
Weak people. Half people. And Bill's like, why didn't you just he questions her publicly, why didn't you answer the question? She goes, are you challenging me? If you're challenging me, you need to have a sword in your hand. As long as blood flows through my veins, I rule. Holy shit.
I will not have my rotten blood watered down.
with some Rican baby. Huma can drink it. She's a Jeet. Yeah, like if someone asks you about files titled Life Insurance or Frazzle Drip, and that shakes you up to the point where you have to go off record, I'm sorry, that doesn't make me believe that it's all silly bullshit. If it's all silly bullshit, you'd be like, Frazzle Drip and Life Insurance. Do you hear yourself? I'm sure there's a lot of people.
You hear the question coming out of your mouth right now.
I'm sure there's a lot of people who have their life insurance information on their laptop. It's not uncommon. And Frazzle Drip could be a game. Who knows? This is ridiculous. Let's move on. But if you go, do I have to answer that? Do I have to answer that? Let's go off the record. Over Frazzle Drip? We're going to go off the record for Frazzle Drip? I'm starting to think you might have killed a Puerto Rican baby and drank its blood.
We're talking about Weiner's laptop. You know, the guy that got caught sending pictures of his dick, ironically enough, to people? Like,
yeah.
I feel like you should be able to bat this one away fairly easily. Off the record, really. Okay, then.
All right. I guess we're going off the record to talk about the Frazzle drippings. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and let's rally this thing up. Let's go. You need me more with $1. Says, thank you very much for that $1, by the way. Those are very kind and nice of you. Says, I cannot stand looking at her stupid face. That idiotic smile on her face makes me want to step on it. That's a coping smile, by the way. That's
a smile I've seen from a pathological liar that goes off all the time. Like you catch him and
she's trying to hold in her rage. She's trying to she's like, these motherfuckers, how dare they question me? These pieces of shit. Yeah, no, I'll answer the question.
I'm going to eat their fucking children.
Here's one of 2 meltdown clips from Hillary.
Oh, boy.
This is Hillary going out or fighting with Nancy Mace. And this is where she tries to gain the moral upper hand about how important her job was as Secretary of State. This is, again, Hillary Clinton's Epstein deposition.
I'm going to answer your question.
Now you're going to
This was what I spent my time doing.
I'm a survivor trying to look out for other survivors, trying to
and I was taking care of the people who lost 3,000 lives.
And now you're being
at World
defiant
Trade
and
Center.
indignant today.
Oh, well, wow. 9/11. We're going to 9/11?
You were going after the Jews for 9/11? Cool.
Wow, that's fucking
I didn't know
based.
that. Based.
Yeah.
I don't think it excuses the baby murder, but, good and bad, both in the bag.
Were you frazzle dripping on 9/11 or what?
You asked me about
I have met
Howard
with Epstein survivors. I'm a survivor myself. You have emails. You've denied that that you tried to get Jeffrey Epstein to give money to you.
I did
but
not.
Howard Lutnick was
If
used
you
to
have an
get
email
money.
with me asking Jeffrey Epstein for money.
I have an email from Howard Lutnick sending it to Jeffrey Epstein and his people to raise money for
I don't
you
know about
for an event, an intimate event for you at his offices at Cantor Fitzgerald.
How about that, by the way? Howard Lutnick, MAGA Trump administration guy, raising money for Hillary Clinton. Why? Because he was a fucking CEO at a hedge fund called Cantor Fitzgerald. And all of these guys are fucking criminals and they have no politics and they're all jellyfish. And then it can all adjust.
It's one big club.
Yep. Fuck Howard Lutnick. The fact that he's still in the Trump administration and this Iran war and everything else shows that Trump just does not give a fuck about anyone. And Democrats were right about him. He's a con man. He's full of shit. And he doesn't mean a word of anything he says. Howard Lutnick is just a giant poisonous piece of shit. And he's all over the Epstein files doing all kinds of shady shit. You know that Howard Lutnick made a fortune betting against the tariffs?
Yep.
Yeah.
He made a fortune betting it wasn't going to work. Somebody in the Trump administration is sitting there actively betting against the administration not getting what they want to push through, which also would be sort of detrimental to the country considering we're committing to the tariffs and we're doing all this shit. Now we're in an even bigger hole if they fall through. Yeah.
And then using his
nice
son.
That he made a buck, though.
Yeah, and then using his son as bagmen. Like, making the bets through his sons and going like, well, see, I didn't do it directly. You piece of shit.
You're going to sit here today and obfuscate and say to this committee, you didn't try to get money from Jeffrey Epstein when there was an intimate event in an email that Howard Lutnick emailed to Epstein's people and Epstein to get him to come to your intimate event at Cantor Fitzgerald, a very small event. And so I'm not going to put it. You want to yell at me, that's fine, but I'll yell right back.
Well,
she's just so not her husband. Like, she's just so not as cool as he is. Like, because here's another thing Bill Clinton would do. Nancy Mace's like, I'm a victim. I'm standing up for others. I'm very sorry that you had to go through that. That had to be a terrible experience. And I hope that I'm glad you use your forum to help people and that nobody else will have to go through that. And anything I can do for you today that will help those victims get over the crimes that were perpetrated upon them and anything I can do to help them, I'm here to do that today. But I don't know anything about any frazzle drips or anything about Howard Lutnick. I don't understand.
Look, I don't micromanage my people. I hire people to do a job. He was hired to help provide the funding. I can't promise I knew every person he asked for $1.
Did I mention I'm from a town called Hope?
I am looking out for survivors. I'm doing the job that you would not do in relation to the Secretary of State. Thank you, and I yield back to
I'm going to finish answering the question, which I have a right to do.
I thought you said you couldn't.
I am very sympathetic to your personal situation. I have read about it. I have seen you testify or speak on the floor about it. And I very much sympathize with not only what you went through, but appreciate your effort to stand up for survivors.
I mean, I know all about rapists. My husband is one. Wait, oh, shit. God damn it. I should have never came here today. This was a mistake. That's on me.
She's trying to do a Bill impersonation. Did you see it? Like,
she is. You're right.
Sympathetic to what you went through, and I understand. But she has no emotion in there, so she's just dead inside, and it comes out as some, I'm so sympathetic. It sounds sarcastic as fuck. I'm so sympathetic to what you went through. Certainly don't hope it happens to you again in a back alley. That'd be horrible.
That's what I mean. Like, watching Hillary makes you appreciate Bill because you're like, the talent Bill has is that even though I know he's lying, I'm believing it. Like, I know he's lying to my face, and I'm like, you know what? Goddamn straight shooter, this guy.
I have to compliment Hillary. She's not enough of a sociopath to sell it.
Right. She has too many real human emotions that she feels.
She's just a cunt.
Yeah. Faggot.
Survivors. I was a senator representing the people who were murdered on 9/11. Nobody lost more people than Howard Lutnick. You can say whatever you want. You can call him and have him appear before the
Me mum died in the holly.
Me mum died in the towers.
But I knew.
Me mum's a passport. Me dad's a plane engine.
I knew him as the man who lost the employees that he knew intimately, including his brother.
Thank God he had life insurance policies on that.
Thank God he took out bets on their death. Seems to be Howard.
Weird how he knew the exact minute it would happen.
Yeah.
Strange.
So was he at the Cantor?
Coincidence, but 20?
Was Howard at the Cantor Fitzgerald offices that day, or he must have made a harrowing escape out of the Twin Towers? Let me see. Was Cantor Fitzgerald in the North Tower? Okay. Yes. 101st to 105th floors. Was Howard Lutnick in the towers on 9/11? Howard Lutnick took his 5-year-old son to his first day of kindergarten, missing the attack on the North Tower where his firm, Cantor Fitzgerald, was located. So Howard Lutnick just...
Conveniently.
He wasn't at the World Trade Center on 9/11, but he was there all the other times. Now, look,
I had to take
your
my
son,
kid to school.
I get that. I understand that. Totally. That makes for a great alibi. And maybe he's telling the truth. Maybe he had no idea 9/11 was going to happen. Maybe it wasn't the Mossad thing at all. It's just really fucking convenient how many people weren't there that day because Howard Lutnick is not the only one.
Right? There's a bunch of people that just, ooh, golly gee shucks darn. I can't even today. I won't make it into the office till this afternoon. Oh, about that.
His sister wasn't there either. Papa Shab says he sacrificed his brother. Dude, what a piece of shit Howard Lutnick is.
If you know that it's going down, yeah. I mean, we're operating on the assumption, but yeah, if you know it's going down, you're a fucking asshole. They're like, fuck it, bro.
And
see you. Hey, let's do lunch, bro.
Copper Camel Toe says something that I was thinking. What kindergarten starts on the 11th?
Right?
That's late into the year. You're almost halfway through the first month of school.
Right, which makes me think either A, it didn't start, or it wasn't the first day of school. He just needed an alibi, because he can't say why. That would be an admittance of guilt.
God damn. So Howard, I hate it when I Google shit and I kind of know what the answer, was Howard Lutnick usually in the Twin Towers? Yes, he was at Cantor Fitzgerald. That was his main office. Cool. Was he there on 9/11? No, he was not. He was not there that day.
Weird.
Fuck. Dan Vicious with $5. Thank you very much, Dan Vicious. Guys, you're about a red boy away, so let's hammer it out and call it a win for the toe. Let's all rally with $5 at a time and call this thing a dub. Dan Vicious with $5 says, I think of the Wilson volleyball. The blood face is reference to children, victims' faces. Frazzle drip. Wow, are we implicating? It wouldn't be the first time that people have rumored that Tom Hanks was a creepy.
Tom Hanks? Oh, yeah, dude. I've been hearing a lot of implications and, conspiracy theories about Tom Hanks and his involvement with all this shit.
Yeah.
People are saying Chet's calling him out on it, which I haven't found any proof of.
By the way, speaking of that vile monster, Howard Lutnick, have you ever seen the clips of they're bringing up the Epstein stuff and the victims and all that, and he's laughing in the background?
No, but
oh my God,
definitely makes sense for a fucking supervillain.
Lutnick's a golem. Lutnick's a ghoul. Let me pull up a couple of these, and then there's legit pictures of him on the island, clear as day. He's just there. Howard Lutnick laughing. He's laughing. He gets it. Can't stop.
They're full of shit.
Yeah, here we go. This is him laughing about 9/11. Here we go. There's Howard Lutnick right there. I would say he's the Jewish one, but you have to be more specific in the Trump administration.
I mean, he literally watched the plane go into the building, go into the World Trade Center. Amazing story. That alone is an amazing story. He was delayed because his wife insisted that he finally, after years, take his child to school. So he took his child to school that one day, because normally he would have been in the building at 6 o'clock in the morning. That's that business,
ain't
right?
that?
So
dude, what the fuck?
Even if it's it was such a happy coincidence that I didn't die and it happened, almost 24 years ago. Yeah, but the heartfelt chuckle, yeah, she was really busting my balls about taking the kid. And thanks to that, I was not one of the 300,000 people murdered on the first.
And by the way, when your husband runs a hedge fund, the wife takes the kids to school.
Right?
In fact,
she's making all the rules around the house, guys, because he's the breadwinner.
In fact, I bet the real story is Howard Lutnick insisted that he take the kid to school that day. And to this day, the wife's like, why the fuck is he trying so hard to take the kid to school today? I don't get it.
You owe your wife a lot and your child a lot, right? But his wife insisted that he take his child to school. For 5 years, he didn't do it. He was horrible. What kind of a father was he? Okay.
No, but literally, yes. Why is it that after 5 years...
he suddenly broke on the one day that saved his life from a, again, horrible imminent terrorist attack on
that Israel
American
had nothing
citizens.
to do with and had no knowledge of. Hey, do you think the Israeli government or the Mossad would try to blackmail or turn the head of a large hedge fund, global hedge fund in the Twin Towers? Do you think they would turn him and make him an asset?
Oh, totally.
Okay. Just checking.
I don't even know if they had to turn him.
Maybe invite him to an island.
Right?
Yeah.
Maybe just show him their hat collection. He's like, I'm with you guys.
The Trump administration is a failure if Howard Lutnick isn't hauled away in handcuffs.
Do it. And he was therefore driving down at 8:43, whatever the time was, down the West Side Highway, and he saw the plane go into the side of the building. He said, wow. And he occupied the top 3 floors of the World Trade Center, of the one building of the World Trade Center, and you know what happened there. He lost 100% of the people in that, his whole company was there.
And he's laughing.
Right, because I think even 2 decades later, I could have a hearty chuckle after thinking about all of my employees that died on one day that I missed by a complete fluke.
Wait. All of his employees were there?
Supposedly.
None of them had to take their kids to school that day?
Apparently not. It was just him.
Okay. Fascinating to me. $2 from Dan Vicious says, even Ellen DeGeneres has shirts with the frazzle drip face. Fuck. Dorkness Rising says, is Trump an idiot or does Benji have a gun to his head? Trump is... Yeah, that's a good... Yes, that's the answer. Yes. I would say it's more Miriam Adelson paid for him to be in the White House, and she's getting her investment back. You think she gave him $250 million because, gee, shucks, he's just a swell guy?
She's just super MAGA Israel first lady and wants to help the movement.
Oh, you said Israel first. I think, didn't you mean America first?
No.
Oh.
No, it's Israel first.
Oh, okay. So she lives in Israel?
No.
Oh.
She doesn't.
Where does she live?
She has holdings in Israel. Like, I'm sure she has property and things.
Sure,
and
sure.
maybe vacations. holidays and stuff. She has dual citizenship, so she lives here.
Oh,
she invests a lot of money here and controls a lot of what goes on here, so she can steer it towards the best interests of Israel.
Fascinating.
You know the thing that me, you, and others were calling Ilhan Omar a piece of shit for like publicly declaring I'm
Somali first. Yeah.
She's that with Israel. Only nobody calls her a anti-American who needs to get sent home.
Oh, well, that seems very hypocritical.
Weird.
Cruz Smitty says, still perfect. Didn't you miss by 60 yesterday morning? We ended up losing by 50 yesterday morning, and then the evening show fucking crushed it, and then somebody else threw in 100 after the evening show was done. That's why we started way ahead this morning. But don't worry, it is 9:30, and we are $5 over where we like to be by 9:30. So don't worry, guys. We started today really easy with a really low number, and we've still fallen behind a little bit. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and if you really do like this show, consider that it is a listener-supported one and consider throwing a couple of bucks. All the links are in the chat. They're pinned to the top of the page. You can go PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs. You can give super chats. You can gift memberships, Rumble rants, gift memberships on Rumble, which we're falling behind on. Let's knock it out today and call it a win. I'd really, really appreciate the morning show that's been having a lot of misses lately. You know, we go in waves. The evening show's been carrying the last couple of weeks. Before that, it was the morning show carrying. But let's just everybody throw in a tiny bit, and then we can hammer it out in little pieces. I like that. All right, this is our final Hillary clip we have today. This is her final meltdown. She found out that the press got a photo of her at the deposition and that photo was being released. It was out there, and that pissed her off, and she stormed out. Now, I don't know why, like, the deposition's going to happen.
Right.
Like, who gives a shit if there's a picture out there of you having everybody knows you're there for the deposition today. By the way, Benny Johnson is such a catty gay bitch. He puts his own watermark in the top of what a fucking dick. I hate Benny Johnson.
Well, if anyone uses it, I have to get credit, you guys.
Ugh, I hate him.
I have another photos that are being released of the secretary as she is testifying from inside this room. Can you please advise me as to whether or not that's permissible and consistent with the rules, particularly given that we have asked for a public hearing? If there are photos that are being released of the secretary as she is testifying, can you please explain how that
I'm done with this. If you guys are doing that, I am done. You can hold me in contempt from now until the cows come home. This is just typical behavior.
We will go off the record.
You know what? In fairness, this is giving Hillary the out she needs. Part of me believes one of her people might have done it.
Oh, I totally believe one of her people did it, because I know for a fact they don't want a public hearing. We all want a public hearing. We want you guys up in front of this, in front of all of us. No, like, all right, off the record. No, it's not off the record. Did you fucking do it or not? This is disgusting shit. You should be held accountable.
And it should be
off the record.
And it should be under oath. I don't know if this was under oath or not. It probably was. But, like, I'm totally going with, and it's only because I hate her. I don't have any evidence to prove it, but I think that her people might have taken the picture and released it. And if it's the other side that took the picture and released it, fucking fire that guy and kick his ass, because that is a dipshit move to make, because that does then give her the ability to go, well, this isn't bad faith, I'm leaving, and you can't blame her for it.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
So I would like to understand how that's permissible.
Before the hearing was... It doesn't matter. We all are abiding by the same rules.
No, you're not.
Yeah,
So
well...
I would like to take a break at this moment.
Yeah,
I'd like to have a
done
conversation.
for now.
Go off the record. Go off the record.
Wow, and then they go off and she never came back. That was it.
Because they got a picture of her walking in the room. Like, I don't know if you got if you found this out, Hillary, or not. That picture of you walking in the room will not be the worst image of you testifying today. It'll be all of the clips we just got from your testimony. That will be way worse than a picture. So
they're saying depositions are always under oath. Okay, so she was under oath at this deposition. Chevy Fan says Boebert posted and took it. She will probably get whacked. Did she? Oh, it was that we can confirm it was her.
Old fake boobs Boebert.
Hillary's picture at deposition. Republican Representative Lauren Boebert took a photo of Hillary Clinton during a closed-door House Oversight Committee deposition regarding the Epstein files on February 26. Boebert sent the photo to a conservative influencer. You fucking amateur. Jesus. Are you a congresswoman or not? And you sent it to Benny fucking Johnson? I like Lauren Boebert, but if she's a Benny Johnson fan, ugh. First of all, Lauren, he's not going to fuck you. He's into dudes.
He's gay.
All right? He's a gay man. Oh, Jesus. So she fucked it up.
Yep.
Great work. Great
Way
work.
to go, Lauren.
All right, guys, let's get moving. Let's get moving on this G word so I don't have to be the that guy. Let's go. Let's roll. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. We haven't even cracked the 100 for today. And I woke up like after that hundo came in after the evening show was over. I'm like, we're going
to cruise.
It's going to be a nice, easy show. I'm not even going to have to mention it. And this morning show's getting tricky, boy. You're going through a tricky phase. It goes up, it goes down. God damn. I've been very happy with the viewership numbers. I mean, except for today. But yeah, a lot of misses in the mornings and lots of huge days in the evenings. And wouldn't you know it, today's a day where I don't get to be on in the evenings.
Oh, no.
Because my daughter has a choir concert tonight. So let's lock it up today and call it a win, huh? What do you say? Help out the toe a little bit. We've got a sex teacher story.
Oh, no.
This is a good palate cleanser. Remember the mayor that we talked about yesterday?
Yeah.
That piece of shit mayor. Apparently she was having like Plan B DoorDash to her house. She was like, she had this big, because that trial is currently ongoing. The son testified that he and his mom, this is so fucking weird. He and his mom had a shouting match, and he said in court that like he yelled at his mom and said, "You're fucking my friends." I mean, imagine that's like a fight you're having in your house, an argument you're having in your house. So like, we like to think that when it's a female doing it to a younger male, that it's like consequence free and where were these teachers when I was in school? And like, look, to an extent, if I'm 17 or 18 years old, and let's say I've already had sex before or whatever, and I can hook up with one of my teachers, I really don't know if I would see it as myself being victimized. But it also depends how they're doing it, like how they're grooming them, everything. No, I don't mean you pig.
What?
I saw your face. But it also, like, each kid is different. And a teacher shouldn't be having sex with a student in general. Like, it's just the power dynamic. It's all sorts of fucked up. But also, think about this story of that mayor in Louisiana and how it fucked up, like, her kids. Like, not just the people
who weren't even involved.
Right. So now her son is just humiliated beyond belief. He's had conversations with his mother that no kid should have to have. And I mean, and then there's, whatever it does to the 17-year-olds or 16-year-olds, or I think they were 16. And by the way, so not a defense to be like, well, in that we've always said this, if you have to go to individual states and what their age of consent is, you're already a creep.
You've lost the battle.
Yeah. So now we have another one, and this is a teacher. Now, I haven't watched this one yet. She's accused of sexually harassing a former student. I have a theory on this. The sex teachers are usually relatively attractive. The kids went for it, whatever. I think the sexual harassment ones are like the fat pig teachers that nobody's attracted to. And
like he didn't bite.
Yeah. Like it kind of saves them because your punishment will be less because you didn't actually have sex with the kid. But also it's like kind of like, the kid called you fat and ugly and shot you down. Like even he knows no, I'm good.
You went down to desperate and it still didn't work.
Yeah, exactly. Let's take a look. This is from Channel 12 in, goddamn, I want to say Florida, but I'm probably wrong. It doesn't matter.
Court documents revealing what prompted a Rhode Island State Police investigation into a now former Pontiac High School gym teacher. Thanks for joining us.
A gym teacher? Oh, this had to be a guy.
So woof, woofity woof.
This is a guy teacher sexually harassing a girl. Okay, let's be very fair. I don't care what the ages are. I don't care what the situation is. When it's a male teacher and a female student, that's grosser. Because that's like a big guy and the little girl, and he's like, I'm going to get me some. That's fucking gross. I mean, don't get me wrong. The female teacher and the male student is still wrong. But to me, it's like there's levels to this game, and the male teacher going after the female student is that's more disgusting.
Kayla Fish.
I'm Mike Montecalvo. The documents include an affidavit from Rhode Island State Police that reveals a former student filed a formal complaint of sexual assault, sexual harassment. 12 News reporter Lauren Brill joins us now with the details.
Court documents reveal disturbing details of this alleged relationship. According to the affidavit, this started during the student's sophomore year at Ponegate High School.
15.
When he was assigned to this teacher's physical education class.
When he was assigned.
Oh, is it
student's
gay?
A male.
Is it gay?
Or it's a female sex ed teacher. In which
That's
case
wait. That's not a lesbian
or female phy ed, not sex ed.
Wait, you're saying this could be a female phy ed teacher who's not gay?
Yeah.
Then I would
but
call
you know that she's probably going to fit the Subaru stereotype.
Yeah. Then I'm going to call this story a fucking unicorn.
Documents reveal that the two communicated through text message and social media. The student claimed the teacher initially asked him to do work for her while she was on vacation.
Wow. So
Her.
Holy shit. You think so?
Just think about it. When have you ever seen anyone, and I don't mean guy, girl, whatever. When have you ever seen someone, this is the phy ed teacher, and you're like, yeah, that person's hot.
That's what I mean, though.
Now we know why it never got beyond harassment.
You got shot down by a male student. You're weird.
Affidavit says
you're weird. Now you're fucked up in two different ways. One, you tried to have sex with a teenage boy, so you're a fucking creep. And two, even that teenage boy who's impressionable turned you down.
This is Langston. Why is your top off? If you can dodge a tit, you can dodge a ball.
And he dodged. Good for him. He dodged, dipped, duck, dived, and dodged.
Fruition, though the two continued communication. He says the teacher would often text him telling him that he, quote, looked good. The teacher told police she was never physical with this student, just flirty. However, according to the court documents, she did admit to sending messages that contained sexual innuendos.
Oh, God, why?
She was just flirty. In other words, you got shot down. You tried your goddamnedest to get in there.
Ew. Just at a high school, and he's 15. It's like, you're a teacher. You have no kids. You're not married. You have some expendable income. Go to the bar. Get a Tinder profile. You'll be like, this is how you know that it's like, I know people don't like to use this word for like the female sex teachers or whatever, but that's how you know this is pedophilia and people are just born this way, attracted to children, because
they're just not interested in legal options that are widely available.
The legal options are widely available, especially for a young woman. There's very little barrier to entry. And you choose this. Like, that's just, I'm sorry, there's something in your brain that's fucked up and there might not be any fixing it.
However, the student told police they met on 2 occasions outside her home in Cranston, meeting up in his car where they kissed, and the teacher engaged in sexual contact with him. The student denied having sexual intercourse with the teacher, but claimed she had sent him videos of herself in lingerie when he was 17 years old and nude videos after he became a legal adult. In the affidavit.
Now, my question is, if he's not at that school and he's 18, is that still illegal because you were his teacher, or is that no? That's
well, I think the thing that's illegal is what happened when she was his teacher. It kept going on. My guess is he aged out and he went, I don't need to fucking go trolling for this, for this poon that's like, 3 times my age. I'm just gonna go get people around my own age. I can date legally. I can go out and do that kind of stuff. I've graduated.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden she's got a problem, and now it's a harassment suit.
The teacher claimed she told the student to stop due to her being his teacher as well as being married.
Wait, the teacher, I gotta hear that again. The teacher or the student said stop?
17 years old, and nude videos after he became a legal adult. In the affidavit, the teacher claimed she told the student to stop due to her being his teacher as well as being married.
Well, then you stop.
Yeah, you're married, and he He held you down and made you send him those nude videos, did he?
Yeah. What? Hey, stop sending yourself pictures of my tits. What?
Stop receiving my naughty text messages.
Stop not blocking me. Oh, the news knock.
I went to the teacher's home for comment on these allegations, but got no response.
Oh,
Rhode Island State Police obtained a search warrant for the teacher's laptop, which is owned by Foster Gloucester Regional School District.
Don't do it.
And is now in their possession following her leaving the district.
Oh, that's got to be for her. That's just got to be your blood's pumping Kool-Aid at this point. You're like, oh, fuck, they have my lap. There's literally nothing you can do. You're thinking of like, can I pull off the Breaking Bad magnet move?
Right.
Like, you're just like, shit, they have my laptop. I wonder if I scrubbed it. I wonder if it's clean.
What can they rebuild?
Yeah.
What's left?
Right now, this teacher hasn't been criminally charged. Rhode Island State Police say this is still an ongoing investigation.
But what, this is my question again. What brought it about? Why are we suddenly doing this? Because it sounds like a lot of it happened a while ago, and we're just learning about it now. What changed?
I think that they said she left the district, so they might have like looked over her files or something, or maybe the kid came forward. A lot of the times the parents catch it, and the parents are the ones who are like, you know, what the
they raped my boy.
What have they done to my boy? Thank you very much. Oh, I was going to read it. Popped off the screen. Redbird with $5. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
We've officially crossed the 100 boundary, at least for today. Thank you, Redbird. Let's do it. Redbird with $5 says, look up the shirts that Ellen DeGeneres and others have been wearing depicting a flayed face, which is supposedly what the Frazzle Drip video showed happening. I mean, I'm sure, but like, why are these people wearing shirts advertising? Oh, it's fucking gross.
They thought they were going to get away with it. They couldn't be held back. It's like the ultimate expression of power when it's like, I'm doing something that's wrong. I'm advertising it to the world, but nobody knows it.
Hey, what the fuck?
Nobody's going to hold me accountable.
What the fuck happened to Rumble?
I don't know. Let me check.
Our numbers just went from 3-something down to 165, and now they're dropping to 160. Like, what the fuck's going on with Rumble? They're dropping. They're dropping by 5 every couple of seconds.
It's got to be some sort of Rumble issue. I was able to pull up Rumble just fine, though.
Oh yeah, my counter is completely gone.
Mine's staying the same, but
yeah, we're still on, but we have no counter. Like my view count doesn't exist. That is odd.
Yeah, I think someone's messing with you. They got rid of the bots that scare me.
That's funny. Yeah, they got rid of the bots. Oh, man.
Other people are saying Rumble just crashed. So I think, yeah, because we're going back up again on my screen. So I think Rumble crashed for a lot of people.
Oh, Rumble had a little.
Probably lost.
Oh, yep. Dan Bongino show has no viewers on my thing here. Okay, yeah, nobody has any viewers on anything I'm watching.
Okay, so yeah, it's something.
Some weird Rumble shit going on. Well, here, gift a bunch of memberships and then we'll know it's still working. Just gift a shitload of memberships and we'll know it's working. That's what we'll do. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's get after it. Let's try to get something done here today. Boys and girls, please, thank you. Appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Johnny, I'm opening up this. Oh God, my voice is fucking shot. I'm glad I don't have to do an evening show tonight. My voice is
like the weather changing, or did you catch a cold? What do you think it is?
I don't know. Not sure. Not quite sure what it is. All right, I'm gonna go make a pee-pee.
Okay.
And then I'm going to come back and hopefully we make a couple of bucks and we can stop embarrassing ourselves and we can take what was a $200 day and not turn it into a miss. That would be nice. So go ahead and hit like, hit follow, hit subscribe, but also a couple of bucks sure would be nice. Johnny, take over for a second. I will be right back.
Thank you for everyone for all the support. We'll be going again. Well, he's going until 10:30. He's not doing the evening show today. I wonder if he'll be able to squeeze out a member show or something. I will be live again with Digger at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time. We'll be covering some of the latest news. Some of the stuff I grabbed this morning before we started was the story on the Minnesota fraud case. There's a fraud case that pleaded guilty. So does the judge get to overturn that? I'm super excited to hear how a judge took a case where the people accused literally plead guilty and then tell me how it's no, that's just circumstantial and racist, so we can't hold them accountable. I'm excited to find out how that can happen. We'll do all of that today at 1 p.m. Central Standard Time with me and Digger. She did say she'd be joining us today. So we'll have that show for you guys going for 3.5 hours. If you want to join us on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble, all 3 platforms running the whole time. The chat's usually on the screen for the first 2, so you can join us in those 2 platforms. Oh, sorry, Al. Yeah, I'm excited to see how we get that guy out of there. Although, if Hillary Clinton's not going to be held accountable for stuff, I suppose it's not really unfair of the justice system to be like somebody that pleads guilty doesn't have to be held accountable. I don't know. One way or another, we'll find out.
Kraken Slappin says, Rumble's not accepting my $1,000 chat. Well, everybody try sending just big Rumble rants and super chats just to make sure it works.
Try bumping it up to 10 grand. See if that changes.
Yeah, just try throwing in any fucking amount you can so I can stop embarrassing myself every fucking day at the same time. Every goddamn day. All right, let's get into it. This was something we covered on Thursday. This will probably be Johnny's last one for the day. This was the story behind these 2 black girls who, I mean, this got wild because you can tell that, like, the staff was throwing Wendy's chili at them. They were throwing smoothies and sodas and shit at the staff. Like, it turned into a full-on, like, trench warfare type of deal. We have some of the details behind that now. Thanks to the local news out there. Here we go.
Wanted for this destructive drive-through attack. This trio went on a rampage, causing damage to a Wendy's in Ewing, Mercer County.
Dude, when they zoom in on this a little closer, you'll see one of the girls' hair is just completely covered in Wendy's chili. The meat chunks and the bean chunks, they're all just in there.
There's clearly some on the side of the window.
Oh yeah, it's all over the place. Yeah, they were having a food fight for sure.
Turned themselves into police, but a third woman still at large. Action reporter Lillian Pender has more.
By the way, if you're a black guy and you just see some hood rat shit and you're reporting it on the news, do you really lean into that puking voice, that official like news guy voice?
I've got to be extra white to let you know I'm one of the good ones.
Right, like he's really whiting it up.
It all unfolded right here behind me. Absolute chaos in the drive-thru in the early morning hours of last Saturday.
See, look at her. Her hair is just, she got pelted with some chili.
Video of a violent outburst at a Wendy's drive-thru is spreading online and drawing strong reactions in the community.
I saw this.
Where it happened.
No shit. You were probably there. I saw this. I was getting a classic triple and a large fry. They were just...
And a side of chili.
Yeah. And as I saw it hit that black girl in the head, I went, well, I'm going to be here a little longer.
It's not something that should be happening. You cannot wreck... I mean, this is insane, especially if kids were around.
Ewing police say this video is part of...
Oh, it looks like she got hit with like a shake or something. Or is that just paint?
Yeah, she got like whipped cream and shit all over her.
Guys, maybe just think about going home. Like, maybe... Like, I always want to ask people... when they do shit like this, like, where's the win? All right? Define to me like how this situation ends where you walk away from it going, I feel like we really got him. Like, if you throw enough strawberry lemonades, if you dodge enough chili, like, what's the end game here?
Where's the there?
Yeah.
That unfolded February 21st, just before 3 a.m. at the Wendy's on Olden Avenue.
There's your problem. Look at all that. There you get a good look at the chili brains.
Dear Lord.
It
looks like somebody vomited in her hair.
Yep, that's a pepper right there. She got a pepper stuck in there. Somebody broadsided the shit out of her with a nice chili toss.
With a nice cup of chili.
Oh, yeah. Did she get a good one?
I mean, it's nothing to write home about, but it's all right for chili. Like, come on, guys. Don't waste an okay chili on her face.
Dude, I'm so fat. Like yesterday for dinner, I was just looking around. I'm like, what am I going to make before the show? I literally made myself 2 chili dogs. Like, 'cause I was craving chili dogs a week ago or so. And I thought, well, if the kids want hot dogs or something, it's something for lunch. If we're running around, if we're busy, hot dogs are nice and quick. So I bought hot dogs and I bought hot dog buns. And then I was out. We needed something. And I was out before. Oh, it was something to make. We needed eggs. We were out of eggs. So I went in the morning a week or so ago to get eggs. And while I was there, on one of the end caps, there was Hormel chili. And this is so white trash. I'm like, I have hot dogs. If I get this Hormel chili, these fucking chili dogs are on and popping. And then I never made the hot dogs and I never made the chili. So not only did I make myself 2 chili dogs yesterday with Hormel canned chili, I heated up and ate the rest of the Hormel chili. Like just plain with the spoon.
So you could have just eaten the chili.
I'm a fucking pig, dude. I'm a fucking pig. Was
it going to go bad? Why did you have to?
It just felt like having a chili dog yesterday.
With some chili. All right.
There's no saving me. There's no redemption.
No, there's not.
No.
No, there is not.
Raymond Bryant.
You willfully chose this.
Yes. Raymond Bryant with $2 says, stay on the air. Well, keep it up and I will. Joshua.
Thank you very much.
With $5 over on PayPal. Thank you. We're into the double digits. Just give 20 fucking memberships and let's call it a day. What do you say?
Officers were called after 3 young women were caught on camera damaging the drive-through window and attempting to assault employees with items inside the restaurant.
See, here's your problem. You're a Wendy's that's open at 3 in the morning.
You're not getting quality people that time of day.
They're not sending their best. Some of them are murderers. Some of them are rapists.
I've never seen a video with such violence and destruction in my life.
I kind of get. Really? Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, what? Come on.
You've never seen a fucking like an action movie or like anything on YouTube. You've never seen the square up and punch somebody airport parties.
Yeah.
Like I feel like there's plenty of issues of greater violence.
There was a more violent video taken in that neighborhood that night than that one.
I get depressed about seeing young people just do that.
Oh!
Police have identified the females as 23-year-old Honesty Harrison, 18.
Honesty Harrison. Oh, no. Not Honesty Harrison.
She cannot tell a lie. That is chili, not hair dye.
Yeah. In fairness, her name's probably pronounced Honaste or something like that.
The females as 23-year-old Honesty Harrison, 18-year-old Sanaya Brittingham, and 19-year-old Leah Williford Stevens, all of Trenton. Police say Harrison and Brittingham turned themselves in today, but Williford Stevens is still outstanding.
She's the real one. I'm thinking it's the lady in the hat, the fat lady in the hat. The other two that were all, and they had chili in their hair, they got scared. They turned themselves in.
Right.
But the fat bitch that looked like Manny Fresh, she's like, nah, I'm a real one. I'm staying on the lam.
I'm going to fight this.
Yeah, they can come find me. Fuck that.
Some feel like
I'll just lay low, hang out at White Castle for a while. I'll be able to head back to Wendy's eventually.
accountability is key.
They're young. They made a mistake. They need to be corrected.
Own up to it, apologize, and move on.
Police did not say what might have sparked this confrontation, but the suspects were gone before they arrived.
I'm going to guess something food related, if I may really put on my detective hat here.
They asked for something they didn't get, or got pissed off because they have to pay an upcharge for something, like they wanted more ketchup or some shit.
I love that.
They got pissed.
It's at a Wendy's, and they're like, we're not really sure what caused it. If they were trying to get somebody to pay for an abortion. What the fuck do you think it was about? It's a Wendy's. Fuck.
Absolutely uncalled for, should never happen.
And once again, police say at this point, 2 of the 3 suspects have turned themselves in. If you have any information, call Ewing Township Police.
Yeah, I saw her in a music video with Birdman. You might want to check maybe somewhere around New Orleans. It's usually where she tends to.
Sir, she's just across the street at McDonald's.
Sir, for the last time, it is not Manny Fresh that we're looking for. All right, fuck me. Sorry for trying to help. My bad. All right, Johnny, that's going to do it for you today. Thank you very much.
Yep.
You're going to be back at 1 o'clock on Rumble, Twitch, and YouTube. Just Kidding LLC, where you'll be doing a show. And we will see you tomorrow for one more go-round.
All right, man. Thank you very much. Later.
There he goes. There goes Johnny. Thank you guys very much. We got $1 from the Grand Poobah. He says, relax, Aaron. There's no shame in enjoying a chili dog or 12. I didn't enjoy 12 chili dogs, thanks. It's not what I did. All right, guys, we got a half hour left, and the fact that there's even a possibility that we're going to take an L today after having said it's annoying. If you love the show, if you like the show, if you're a fan, we appreciate everyone who goes above and beyond and hits like and subscribe and follow. We really do. But we really appreciate people who keep this show going by throwing a couple of bucks our way. So whatever you can do, we appreciate it. Well, let's have somebody pay us here. Let's talk about Rumble Wallet. They can cancel your accounts, freeze your cards, decide what you're allowed to buy, say, or support. Big banks and financial institutions have total control, and they use it. That's why financial independence matters more now than ever. Introducing Rumble Wallet, a wallet built for real freedom. With Rumble Wallet, you control your money, not a bank, not a government, not a tech company. Buy digital assets like Tether Gold, and Bitcoin in one secure place. No permission, no middlemen, no cancel button. And when you want to support the creators you actually believe in, you can use the Rumble Wallet app to directly tip content creators securely, instantly, and without interference. This isn't a credit line they can shut off. It's your wallet permanently. Yours to protect your future. Yours to protect your family. When the system fails and institutions turn on their own people, financial sovereignty is the difference between security and vulnerability. Rumble Wallet isn't about politics. It's about freedom, ownership, and protecting what's yours. So take control today. Download Rumble Wallet now and step away from the big banks for good. True ownership, true protection, true financial freedom. Rumble Wallet. All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much. DZ with $1.99 says, don't take an L. The show rocks. Not really up to me to take an L or not. It's really up to the audience as to whether or not I've earned it today. And so far today, even at a smaller number, I am not earning it. This actually would be a record L if we hadn't gotten I Taste My Own last night after the evening show was over. So thank you to I Taste My Own. Let's see if we can wrap that up. If you like the show, if I'm doing a good job, throw a couple bucks our way. If you think it's not worth it, don't. So then I'll know what to do. This Jim Carrey thing really took on a life of its own. And it just, from the jump, it seemed really stupid. Like, it just kind of, to me, smacked of, hey, we're at war. Hey, the Epstein files are out. Here's some goofy shit for you. Argue about that. Like, it's kind of like when the Epstein files were going, were out there, and the president clearly called Turning Point USA and said, hey, can you guys do something about this? Like, maybe cause a big social, like, fight. And so we had the halftime show bullshit. Well, this Jim Carrey thing, I mean, I don't know how many of you know this, but time is linear. Time moves forward. And as time moves forward, people get older. And as people get older, they age and they start to look different. And sometimes when people have lots of money and they start to age, they might have operations, they might have procedures done to try and maintain their youthful appearance. Or if you're Jim Carrey at a film festival at the Caesar Awards in Paris last week, oh my God, Jim Carrey's dead and this is a clone. It's a body double. They were saying it's some like trans influencer that was like a body double for Jim Carrey. It got retarded. Now, what it was you don't see Jim Carrey very often. He's older now. He looks different, and he may have tried to have some work done. But fans were jumping to conclusions about Jim Carrey's appearance last week. And this is, look, because they're comparing this Jim Carrey with this Jim Carrey. I'm sorry, but this is what happens to people over the course of 26 years. They get older. Their face starts to change. I'm a little jealous that this fucker's keeping his hairline where it is after 26 years. I would shudder to look at my hair from 2000 to 2026, and that's me from 13 to 39. Fucking hell, the lucky bastard. But this was him, and people were saying, oh my God, it's not really Jim Carrey. What the hell's going on here? It's a fake person. They were saying that, like, he was clearly cloned and he's actually dead because they played a clip of him going, "Oh my God, I'm dead." And what he was really talking about was he was trying to give his acceptance speech in French. And then he was talking about how other people were going up there giving their speech in French. And he's like, "Oh my God, I'm dead." Meaning like, this is going to suck. But this people were like, "Oh God, is this the person they thought it was?" So there were people that were convinced, like not even as a bit, that there was something going on because Jim Carrey's a wacky guy and he's different. This must be some kind of Andy Kaufman level thing they're doing. But speculation was circulating that perhaps the person at the show was actually a stunt double or a clone due to a perceived change in Jim's appearance. Makeup artist Alexis Stone, a.k.a. Elliot Joseph Rentz, even appeared to take credit for impersonating the comedy icon in a cryptic Instagram post, writing Alexis Stone as Jim Carrey in Paris, along with a picture of a latex mask and teeth. Now, to me, that's just somebody trying to jump on a viral story. The general delegate of the Caesar Awards told Variety that Jim had planned on attending the award show since the summer and had prepared for months to give his speech in French. He attended the show with his partner, his daughter, his grandson, and his publicist, and 12 close friends and family. But don't worry, all of those people who have known Jim Carrey forever, they were totally fooled. And this was 100% Jim Carrey tricking everybody. They all got had. Come on. You know, one thing we've learned over the years is that there's enough legit conspiracy theories out there that we don't have to go reaching for more of them. We don't have to go reaching for more conspiracy theories outside of the ones we already have. Jim Carrey's getting older. He's going to look different. Marlon Brando looked a certain way on the waterfront, and by the time the score came around, he was a giant 400-pound blimp. Shit happens. $1 from Chili Dog. Oh, boy. Guys, this is shit you can do once we hit the goal. This is not shit you can do when we have a low goal day, and I'm still getting my ass kicked. Chili Dog with $1 writes, Aaron is a fat N-word. Everyone type fat N-word in the chat. I mean, go ahead if you're going to attach $20 to it. Fuck. That would be fine. Hey, how good of a job did I do in that segment, guys? Let's open it up. $1 from Zenman. Thank you, Zenman. I appreciate you so much. Anybody who gives any money to this show is so important, and I need them so much, and I appreciate you. Thank you, Zenman. He says, this version of Jim Carrey looks like Val Kilmer grudge-fucked Mickey Rourke and had a kid. He's old. He's in his 60s. It's because we're watching our idols get older in front of us for the first time. And it's fucky. It's like, I understand what you're saying. Like when Michael Jordan was in the Last Dance documentary and his eyes had turned all yellow from drinking and smoking cigars, I was like, oh no, this isn't my Michael Jordan. This isn't how Mike's supposed to look. But you know what? Guys get older. They age. You'll Be Fine says, Jim is known for sending body doubles to award shows because he hates going to them. He despises them. He's talked about it many times. When has Jim Carrey sent a body double to award shows? Has Jim Carrey sent body doubles to shows? Based on recent reports, no, Jim Carrey has not sent body doubles to official award shows or public appearances in place of himself. Yeah, I ain't buying it. I think Jim's just getting fucking old. Hey, Zenman! Thank you, Zenman, for the 5 gifted memberships. Guys, just a few more of those.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Just a few more of those, please. Thank you so much, Zenman, for the 5 gifted memberships. Front Porch Conservative with $4.99 says, thanks for the laughs. You're doing a good job. Hey, we need to see new names rolling up, too. That means some of you who really love the show, throw in a membership on Rumble. Throw in a super chat on YouTube. We do appreciate it. We're now 54 memberships. away from 500 also. Thank you very much. And not far away from a win. Let's do it. Let's win today. You know what? Let's win before the 5-minute mark. Huh? In the next 15 minutes, let's all rally together. It won't take a dozen of us or so. Let's throw in $5-10. Let's make this happen the easy way. Let's make it easy for the toe today. So we like to follow Canada's MAID program and see what it's up to. And Canada's always like continuing to expand this program. Like now we found out they're doing a shitload of like same day euthanizations. Like it's like, hey, are you depressed as shit? Hey, are you really sick? Yeah. You want to die? Sure do. You want to just do it now? Oh, well, I mean, I was thinking about maybe talking to my family. But nah, come on back. We'll make it real quick. You won't feel a thing. Like putting down a dog. Well, funny I should say putting down a dog because the numbers have come out for Canada's MAID program versus dog euthanization. The nation of Canada in their MAID program, which remember when it started was supposed to just be for the most terminally ill people out there. It's now expanded to, I don't feel good. The sun is in my eye. There's a rock in my shoe. That's okay. We'll take you back and we'll whack you. Well, the numbers are coming out for how many people they're doing this to. And in Canada, they're averaging 16,425 people per year being euthanized. To give you an idea of how many people that is, in Canada, they only euthanize 7,644 dogs. So they're euthanizing twice as many people as they do dogs in Canada. And Canada is also about to kill their 100,000th MAID patient. In Health Canada's most recent update, the agency stated that 76,475 Canadians have died via the MAID program as of December 31st of 2024. So if those numbers continue the way they're at, we're at about 96, 97,000. And by the first week of June, they should hit 100 grand. And like Canada is such a gross country. They're not like even second guessing the MAID program. They're not like, hey, should we be reeling this in? Like in the last 2-3 years, have there really been 100,000 people who need to, be put down? I mean, they're putting down more people than dogs in Canada. I mean, it does seem like maybe we should, pump the brakes, if not just a little bit. Main Vein gifting a membership. Wow, thank you, Main Vein. All right, guys, 12 more of those memberships and we're home free. Let's do it. Or just a dozen of you throwing in $5, but we got this thing. Let's get it done before the 5-minute mark. And by the way, we are at a number now where like 3 years ago, I wouldn't even, I'd be like, 5-minute segment, we got this, we're fine. Now this has become a number where I'm like, I can still fuck this up. You watch. So thank you, appreciate it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's fucking go, baby. This next story really bothers me. Like, the amount we're proliferating gambling in the United States now is really troubling. And like, look, I'm a guy who gambles from time to time. I enjoy going to a casino probably once a year, if that. I like craps. I like blackjack. That's about it. Those are about my two. Oh, and the Invaders from the Planet Moolah slot machine. But we're really getting into like all these Polymarket and Kalshi and all these predictor companies. So Kalshi is this predictor. You've probably seen it on social media where they'll go like, Kalshi says there's a 10% chance that Trump, releases more Epstein files or whatever. Or Polymarket will provide odds on stuff. And to me, I'm like, I want to look into who owns Polymarket, who owns Kalshi, what kind of influence do they have, what kind of influence are they peddling, how rigged is all this shit? Like something seems off with Kalshi and Polymarket and all of these things. The Associated Press is now announcing that it's teaming with prediction market Kalshi to make U.S. election results available via the platform that allows users to bet on outcomes of events like the 2026 midterms. Okay, so like Kalshi clearly has some insider information. Who's to say that they're presenting that information in a factual way and they're not like sandbagging their own odds and sandbagging their own like predictions to try and draw in more bets and more people, you know, gambling the way that Kalshi wants them to gamble so that they make the most money? I don't know. It's off to me. Polymarket's another one. And not only that, but they seem to like kind of pop up out of nowhere. I think we got to get, I think we did two things in the last 20 years that have turned out to be a mistake. We've kind of gone soft on drugs. Not that the war on drugs was the way to go, but like we've gone soft on drugs and clearly we see how much that hurts people and damages societies and communities. But then also the tolerance of gambling and pornography also, you know, and I was one of those people too who was like, oh, it's harmless vice. Go ahead. Gambling is not a harmless vice. Gambling tears families apart. Gambling kills. I mean, gambling addiction has the highest rate of any addiction. It's brutal. And then, I mean, let's not get us started on how bad the porn stuff has been for us. So I would like to see us try to get a handle on this gambling thing before it's too late. But now our own media is teaming up with prediction markets. So who's to say it's not too late already at this point? Baba Shab says, I've been learned, but I really know now what type of evil blankets the world. Historically White says, I thought betting on elections was illegal. Yeah, I was kind of the same mind that like, it's like betting on pro wrestling. It's like, well, can't they just get a bunch of money and then change it? Or like, can't Kalshi and Polymarket like fuck with the odds on an election, get you to bet one way, knowing that the inside polling they're seeing is going another way? It just seems like something and also betting on your country's elections, like profiting on elections seems a little, maybe I'm old fashioned. Maybe I'm aging out. I don't know. Goat Wrangler says, sometimes I like to gamble on if a porn star is on drugs or not. Bet the over every time, buddy. Bet the over every time. You bet the over on the porn star doing drugs, you're probably going to end up with a W. For sure. We have time for one more, and I've got a bunch left here. I got to pick one. We could do the CBS guy that didn't listen to Barry Weiss and filmed protesters anyway. I kind of like this guy. Anyone who defies CBS and Paramount and Barry Weiss and the shit they're doing, I'm okay with it. But hey, before we do that, I want to let you guys know we're short. We got 5 minutes before I got to do this fucking rally segment where I debase myself in my program. I'd really appreciate it if you just contributed to the show and we can knock that number out. The evening show just really busted their ass and put us back over perfect again. And I'd like to just see us maintain that. So stop waiting. Let's gift the membership. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We have done a dynamite 4.5-hour show for you today. A little appreciation. If you can't do it monetarily, hit thumbs up. We should have way more likes than we do. Share. Let's grow the show. I appreciate it. Please and thank you. So a local CBS reporter in Austin gained some viral attention this weekend when he scoffed at his boss's order not to focus on a rally that was celebrating the United States and Israel striking Iran and killing Supreme Leader Ali Khamenei. Now, his name is Vinny Martorano, and I think I know why he did this. I think his bosses were thinking, don't show people celebrating death. It's uncouth. It's not a good look. But I think this Vinny might be smarter than we think he is, because he knows that Barry Weiss, who runs CBS News now, she's a massive Zionist Israel plant through and through, and she's going to love something like this. And old Vinny goes viral. He might get the call up from the big bosses. Holy fuck, why is the sound so shitty on this? They're handing him phones showing that he shouldn't be covering this.
What does that mean?
they don't want us to focus on this.
So there he got the text from his boss that said, don't focus on this. Don't focus on the protesters cheering the death of a foreign leader. Why not? What do you want him to do? Film a tree and just talk about the people he's talked to? What else are you supposed to focus on? This is what's going on in the street. This is the only thing there is to cover. This would be like I go to our Jake Lang protest that got 250,000 views, and somebody was like, hey, quit filming Jake Lang having shit thrown at him, or quit filming the protest. Go do something else. It's like, well, this is the only story there is. Oh, wow. Iranians chanting, thank you, Bibi. This is weird. That's a little fucked up, like a bunch of Iranians chanting, thank you, Bibi. I didn't have that on my 2026 bingo card.
Mixed opinions across Austin about the joint attack between the United States and Israel against Iran that happened earlier.
You guys'
this morning.
sound sucks.
Some people, like this group behind me, are thanking Trump and the United States government for following through with this attack against Iran, while other people across the city say there needs to be more peace in the Middle East.
I can understand, like, if you're an Iranian, I can understand where you'd be happy that the Ayatollah is dead, but like, God, getting us mixed into this today, or just getting us mixed into this in general, just fucking retarded. And again, all for another country. I haven't even seen like an American official try to somehow make this about how we're protecting ourselves. Day One Salt says the drums are hard to overcome audibly. You know what's hard to overcome audibly? I can now talk goal. Us starting with a $200 goal today and being 60 away at the end of the show. So we're gonna see if we can't ride the train. We're gonna blow the whistle. I'm gonna get fired up. Come on, guys, we can't miss on this. I'm a massive failure if we miss on this today. I really like knocking these out. I really hate this segment. It just gives all the right ammo to the wrong people to like just shit all over us and make us look like shit. So let's throw in a couple of bucks. Let's enjoy ourselves. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. $60 is the number. We just a $60 rally in 5 minutes. Please and thank you. It would be really nice to knock this out today, and I appreciate our audience for being so generous. We're 52 memberships away from 500. Come on, guys, let's get rallying. Everybody who contributes to this show literally keeps this show alive, and I appreciate it. Let's go. Come on, baby. Get this going for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. It's only 60. Like, we used to be at a point, I remember on this show, and this probably shows you how much we've fallen off. When we were inside of 150, we always called that striking distance. Now we get to this 5-minute segment and we're 20 away, and I'm like, I'll be all vulnerable with you for a second. We get to 60 and I'm like, I don't know how we're going to get it. Like, and I woke up today going like, we've got this thing knocked out. I'm so happy. We'll just be able to do a show, this fucking gay goal and the begging for money. We won't have to do it today. And it just, you can kind of feel the vibe at the beginning. And the vibe was off at the beginning today. I was worried like almost right off the bat. Come on, guys, $60 away. We need to rally. We got to hit this. We got to keep it going. We've been missing weight. I would say that we're starting to get to the point where we're missing as many morning shows as we're hitting, and that's a bad omen. So we need everybody. If it's $2, it's $2. If it's 5, it's 5. If it's 10, it's 10. But we got to get moving. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I just refreshed the Rumble chat because I was like, oh no, it froze. Nope. Satan's Mechanic says, I give you thumbs up, Aaron. All I can afford. Hey, if that's all you can afford, that's huge. That's above and beyond. I really fucking appreciate that, man. Thank you. And anybody who can throw a couple of bucks our way, it means the fucking world to us. You Need Me More with $5 over on PayPal. Thank you. 55 away from today. We got to be able to hit these 50s, 60s. Let's hammer it out. Let's call it a win for the toe. Let's get out of this funk we've been in the mornings. Front Porch Conservative with $4.99. Thank you. Even 50, guys. 10 gifted memberships, and let's get out of here and call it a win. Huh? $50 away from today. $50 away from a W. Let's do it. Oh, man. See, I'm fired up. Let's knock out the 50, baby. We got a whopping $10 on this rally so far. Oh, man. We got $10 from Josh. Thank you so much, Josh, for the 10 over on PayPal. 40 away from a win today. Let's get it done. 40 away. Come on, guys. Just a few memberships. A couple of bucks from each of you. Let's get this done. 40 away. It's been ugly. It's been nasty. I'm really sorry about it. But let's see if we can finish this off. Hit the big one. Come on. Come on, guys. We got 20 from, let me make sure I'm not saying a real name, Adam with $20. Thank you for the 20.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
All right, 20 away. Finish it off with 20. 5 gifted memberships. Let's fuck. Let's get this last 20 knocked out and make it the perfect day that I thought it was going to be this morning. 20 away from a win for the toe. Let's do it. Let's do it. Knock it out. Call it a W. $20 to go. $20 in 2.5 minutes. That should be a nice and easy win for the toe. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh God, I don't even feel comfortable at 20 anymore. Let's go. Come on. Thank you to Josh. Thank you to You Need Me More. Thank you to Front Porch. Thank you to everybody jumping in. $5 from Matsy. Thank you, buddy. Says fuck, marry, kill. Alexis Stone dressed as Glenn Close, Jack Nicholson, or as Jim Carrey. Kill the Jim Carrey one. Fuck the Glenn Close one. Marry the Jack Nicholson one for the basketball tickets. All right, just under $20 away. Let's win, baby. Let's win. Come on. Let's win for the toe. $20 away. Main Vein with 20 says always got $20 for white power. All right. We take home 16 of that, so $4 away, a $5 drop on Rumble, and this thing is done for the day. A gifted membership, and it's a win for the toe. DZ with $1.99 says, I can't see the toe take an L. $3 away from a W. And we're just about there with a big rally showing the toe can still do it. Can still take it down. I didn't see where that went. Oh, shit. There it is. All right. All right, 30 seconds left. Drop a membership. Drop a $2 Rumble rant, and we got this. And let's call it a win for the toe. Last one. All right. Oh, hold on. And we got it. There it is. Josh with a 5 spot over on Venmo. And it's a win for the toe. We did it. We got it. It's another win for the toe on Tuesday. Thank you very much. If steel toe wins bother you, I apologize. To those of you who gave your support, thank you very much. You are the reason we are here every day. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Still perfect heading into Wednesday. We can make that a 5-week streak now. Take it easy, guys. Have a great rest of your day. I will be back tomorrow at 6 a.m. Central. Why? Because my daughter has a choir concert tonight, so I won't be able to be on this evening. Take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. Awesome show, guys. Thank you. Have a great rest of your day.